Hello, my friends, and welcome to this special episode of Curse of the Black Mountain, and also for Critical Role, Roll of Faith. Welcome, my friend.
We wish.
This is a little bit extra because this is our 100th episode is coming up now, and before we do our 100th episode, we're going to have a little more like talk about the campaign that we have played so far. So me and my friends are here and are going to talk a little bit about the campaign that has happened so far. But before we start, for the people that doesn't know who you play and who we are, my name is Robin and I am the dungeon master for this campaign. And we have been playing this campaign for over 2 years now. I think it is.
No, 3. I think.
I think we're going to the third.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 3.5. Yeah. 3.5 years. Soon, I hope, with this campaign.
It will never end.
That is the.
At this point, no.
At this point, no. But yeah, that is me. I'm tossing it to Danne. Can you tell me who are you and who are you playing in the campaign?
My name is Daniel and I play Videl, the goat man from the north, a druid who has basically no friends but these weird people.
Julia?
I'm like, do any of us have friends? Was my question. Well, I'm Julia, and I play Blinky, who is a moon goblin bard, and the soft-spoken one of the group, apparently. Yes.
Per?
Yeah, I am Per, or Runar, as most people know me. And I play Blork, the comforting pillar of the group.
Yes.
Yes.
The Goliath barbarian, and you're also multi-class now, so you are a barbarian fighter.
Yes. And he's a bit slow-minded.
Mm-hmm.
But very kind and supportive. And strong.
Very loyal.
Very strong.
Loyal.
Yes.
And strong. Yeah, he's very strong and loyal.
And I mostly eat or bash things. That's my primary functions.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Nia?
Yeah. I'm Nia. I play... God, what do I play?
Everything.
So many. We are legion.
Indeed.
I play a changeling warlock.
For the moment, yes, warlock.
Yeah.
For the moment, warlock. I'm just gonna call it that.
Or commoner.
Oh,
You're
God.
No, I could be a level... What are we now? 16? Commoner?
Level 16 farmer.
Ooh.
At this point, it sounds inviting, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does.
Well, no, for Rill, it should be a level 16 noble, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a court,
Would make sense,
what do you call them? Court people.
Courtier.
Courtier.
Wanna be a warlock.
Yes, one of the
Yes, I'm a wannabe warlock.
Yes.
And my character is named Rill, Brianna, Nokri, Annabella. God, I'm missing someone.
Nerelia.
Nerelia.
Those are the...
Sorvilia. No, Sorkel. I don't remember.
We have a few pictures of you
Nerelia,
at least. Yeah. We have at least Rill, Nokri, Annabella, Nerelia, Brianna. Yeah, those are the ones you usually use. Not as much Rill anymore.
No.
And we're going to come to that soon. Because I have a little question about that. But this campaign has been going on for nearly 3 years. And this is our 100th episode coming soon now after we are done with this. And there have been, this is the 100th here online, but we have played actually before the game, before we played nearly a year, right?
Before we started streaming.
Before we started streaming.
Was it so?
I don't know if
For
it was
so
that
long?
long.
Almost
It was,
a year, I think.
Almost a year.
we didn't
What?
play as
Yeah.
often then, I think.
Like
Yeah,
That was the problem.
8 months, I think. I think we started
Maybe.
in the summer, and
We started in
stream-
January, I think.
In January.
Because,
Yeah, we started
Oh,
talking in
yeah.
January, and then we did one session, or session 0, I think. But then
Yeah.
it took a while.
Then it
I don't
took
know.
a year, I think.
Oh god.
Yeah,
because
I think.
yeah,
God, it was so slow.
Yeah.
Another thing to note is that before Blork, I played Thalion,
yes.
the much loved elf.
He was very much loved. But
Yes,
he didn't
very,
answer that well.
very
I
wholesome person.
I was about to say that the only 2 people of the previous party that are still here is Vidal and Rill. Those
Yeah.
are the OG members of the group. You had Neolin, the drow, the Drownai. Well, in my world, it's called Drownai, and also Thalion. But also we had Kalle, also playing Garpod, the cleric, the war domain cleric, too. So it has been a lot of things. And if you go over to our YouTube channel, we also have a summary of what happened before the stream. But I can shortly tell you now that it all started in the city called Greymore, where you all met up in the Howling Griffin, and you met Maldrin for the first time, told you about the things that are happening in the Blackrock Mine, and wanted you to go over there and get to know and,
Find a courier.
find a courier that were going over there to give money to the workers. And after that you traveled to the Blackrock Mine. You met with undead creatures. There were a lot of weird stuff happening there. You found the Dark Scepter for the first time. You also...
For the first time, you say?
Yeah!
We
for the
found
first
it
time.
more than once.
But that was the first time you found it.
Yeah,
like,
Okay. Will we find it again, you say?
maybe?
We all have it.
Yeah.
You have it, yeah, for the moment.
Tell a bit about the Black Scepter.
Yeah,
Describe it for us.
the Black Scepter is a very dark relic, or an artifact of some sort that is called a wielder weapon, for those who have followed the campaign. It is this dark scepter, it looks like a club. At the very top of it, it has this very dark talon-like fingers, and it holds this obsidian black 8-ball on it that has this glittering, swirling stuff inside of it. And in this moment of the stream, before this was just a cool item, just a cool dark scepter that had this very ominous presence to it.
Yeah, what did it
Foreboding
do?
item.
Yeah, what did it do when it was in presence of, like, something it liked?
It laughed a little bit. And it made a very... It did a lot of weird stuff in the beginning.
And shot out black threads.
Yeah, that
Yes.
vibrated and humming and stuff like that.
It vibrated, it hummed, it was very excited.
Yeah.
It was the start. It was the start of the dildo joke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It didn't start growing though. It just
No. You know, in your mind when you have designed an item and it's so cool, and it's like, how do I do so you people understand that this thing inside of it want this without doing anything like... the DMs call it like railroading. Like if a person, if something just appears to go, go over there. That is railroading. I don't want you to do that. I want you to see that it has this very, not so very, a little bit discreet. It's obvious, but a little bit discreet. You know.
So let's make it vibrate.
Let's make it vibrate. So I didn't think so.
You feel something in your bag.
Yeah.
Fuck! I thought I turned that off.
I think there was a moment before the stream when Rill was looking at it and Vidal was trying to sleep and he shouted over to her, "Turn it off!" And since then it just...
Yeah, you know, in my mind it was like, yeah, this is so cool. But then when you say it and then when it interacts, yeah, it didn't.
And then when we started licking it...
Yeah. It didn't help that I had you now as players, you know.
What?
I mean, I never
feel
learned. I never learn, you know.
We are the prudest group.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally.
Sure.
But yeah, but this item has been following you ever since you found it to this very moment. Like, I think that is the item that has been following you like the whole campaign. Like, even though I have to ask, even though that you know that the scepter holds this dark entity called Malarion, which is the laughing god of many names. It is an eldritch being or an eldritch something that is captive inside of this very powerful item and is make a lot of, what do you call it, madness and chaotic energy following it. Why do you keep having it? Why do you have it? It's like oh cool, we should leave this to the circle of madness, or cool, we should like do something with it, or but
I remember we found a bunch of info about it, right?
Yeah.
What was its actual name?
The Jester Scepter.
Okay.
Or Scepter of Uftin.
Of one of the names, yes.
Yeah.
Because it has a very rich history of different owners or wielders, and every point of the world has a different name for it. But
the dwarves made it, right?
The dwarves made the majority of the wielder weapons together with elves and whatnot.
Okay.
But so this scepter, yes, that has been made by dwarves. But it still befuddles me yet to this day. Why do you keep it?
It vibrates.
Yes.
You know, that's a question Thalion asked himself very many times.
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean, my character could answer Thalion that very easily because my Lauren has been a better friend than Thalion ever was.
Oh! Which is also sad, but
saying so much.
Yeah.
He tried so hard.
He tried in his own way.
That's the sad part. My lawyer didn't try at all, and he still succeeded better.
He did. I mean, I'm sorry, but
he's better at gaslighting.
I think I can answer for the group saying that the reason we still have it is because my character won't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
Because
is it like this Stockholm syndrome? Like this?
I mean,
Stockholm
not
syndrome,
really. It's more like this. Nah, this creature isn't so bad. It's just lonely and sad and clearly needs help. You know that I can fix him.
Yeah.
She's the person that writes into criminals in prison, and it's like,
Oh.
he won't hurt me, surely.
It's mother syndrome.
Yeah, it's that other.
But the funny thing is, the only character in this group that would actually get rid of it might be Blork. I think Videl wouldn't get rid of it.
Blork is too simple-minded to get affected by stuff like that.
Blinky would only get rid of it if Rill wanted it gone. And that's the thing. That's the problem with Blinky, because she wants things. She has said, she's one of the first people that said that she was the one that told Thalion that the scepter was bad. And that's why he started thinking about it. So she's been hating it since day one, because every time something went bad, there he was. Every single time. And
no, coincidences.
No, coincidences. It's like when she was discovered to be a goblin, he stood in a tent and watched and was like.
Another thing we could be talking about is the character progression. Yes. How did your characters start out, and how has they become?
That is a very deep and good question, though. Let us begin with Videl and Rill, because those characters has been from the very, very beginning of it. Let's talk about Videl, and also a little bit more about what happened during the campaign. Also,
he hasn't changed. No. He's the same.
That happened a lot, man.
He's the same.
No blood demon goat.
I mean, everything that's happened with Thalion, like we all after the happenings with the Blackrock Mine, you found Mount Nope. Also, you met Madame Red, Akarion. You traveled at the beginning of this, streaming. Also, you went to Rostpike, where you met Urban and
Jürgen.
Jürgen, Urban, and everybody. There was another character called Urban, who was the leader of the group. But also, a peculiar thing I want to draw with Videl and Rill, especially with Videl, seeing Videl from when you started it to now. What do you think about Videl? How has he changed? How did you begin play Videl? What was your initial thoughts about Videl?
Oh, he was curious, and he was searching for something, but he's kind of still is, though.
That's a note I have from the very first episode. Videl is searching for something.
Yeah. His main objective going out in this world was trying to find out where he was from, his origin, and what happened to it. Because he's in a tribe where he doesn't belong. And he, from day one, as long as he can remember, it's been the same. He has been an outcast, but they let him live there because, well, they knew his tribe didn't exist anymore. So he has had a kind of big hole in his heart that he's trying to fill, and try different method to fill it with. Sometimes it's an blind wood elf, or it's a demon.
Yeah. Because during the campaign, until the moment, you have been traveling with these idiots, and you have been heartbroken by not only that Thalion left you hanging, like Videl expressed his feelings so much for Thalion, and then he just left regardless.
Yeah,
and also
I love you, Thalion. We love you too.
Yeah,
and I love you guys
too.
Yeah, I mean, before you answer more, Danne, Per, that is a cold shoulder. Like,
well,
that is still the worst scene in this whole campaign, and that says something. It's like,
I actually didn't understand that he was in love with me.
No,
that's the embarrassing part. It wasn't my character; it was me.
But I think, from my standpoint, is like, that is so Thalion in such a way. Thalion is a part of you, of course, but how it's such a Thalion response. Like, he was so much in his head all this time, and then when somebody just expressed some sort of feeling for him, it's like, I love you guys too. Right?
It was so fun also throughout the campaign up to that point, because it wasn't that obvious, but it was situations. Like when they were keeping guard and Videl was like, I'm just gonna stare at Thalion the whole night, like capsulated by his face, and then Thalion looked at him and he's like, you have very beautiful eyes and stuff like that, and we're like, is something happening? And then there was nothing. It's just like, no.
And Thalion just felt, why is he staring at me?
Yes. Like
and riding on the cart, but they also
braided his hair, I think.
Yeah, he braided his hair sometimes. Like there was a lot. Like
there
it wasn't strikingly obvious, but there was things happening. Like a lot.
Yeah, because Videl didn't know how he would express his feelings because he had been rejected his entire life. So it's kind of
happened again.
Yeah.
And Thalion started out like a lone hunter. I have never played an elf, so I didn't know how to play an elf properly. So I just went with it. And he became very special, and the more shit we got in, mostly because Rill like, oh, there's a horrible scream out in the woods. Let's go there and investigate.
Yes, Rill.
Not only Rill.
Sure.
Mostly.
But I love that Thalion made Rill the black goat of this group.
Yeah, Thalion had a real thorn in the side.
Well, Neolin didn't help because she also gave him fuel on the fire before she left.
Yeah. And the more Thalion's mind broke down because of all this horrendous stuff, he started to develop a second personality, which was really psycho.
Which we are going to come to very soon. Because
but it was very hard to play him because I had to think a lot about the character, so I didn't take in everything that happened.
No.
And I didn't see the signs of love. I just concentrated on playing this complex fucking character. And I tried to do some things right, but it always went to shit. And the more I tried to befriend the group, the more they hated me.
Yes.
So in the end, I just, this character has to die because I can't play this anymore. I will destroy everything. So I tried really hard to die, but then all of a sudden, they made a pact with a horrible hag to save me. So what the
That's
fuck?
the thing, this group loved Thalion in their own way. And that's the most sad part because he didn't see it.
No.
I think...
like, when Thalion left... The fact that he left the same day that Garbod left too. Garbod left an hour before Thalion did.
Yeah.
And that was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like 3 episodes between or some more.
Yeah, it's very hard to keep track of the timeline because
one session can be like 30 minutes in a game.
I mean, I have played a lot of role-playing, a lot of campaigns, but this campaign takes a long time. But I like that, though. I like that it's a very story-driven campaign.
Yeah,
I like it's a very story-driven. But I want to, before we continue on, Videl, talking about Videl now.
Yeah.
And then meeting, also you found this blood gem.
Yeah.
And also destroying the blood gem, but also that it had this very weird demonic connection. And Videl became the world's first blood druid, and feel this hatred, also anger, maybe because of Thalion left and Garbo left, and
sadness left abandoned. Maybe
abandoned. Yeah. And now coming to this point now, after dealing with the anger, dealing with a lot of things, lost his powers, and now have maybe gotten back some powers.
Yeah.
Through all of this adventuring, what do you think? How do you think that Vidal sees himself? How do you think Vidal is now compared
I
to?
think he's more like he might appreciate Lenway and the powers that he gains from it more. That he might see that there is no quick way to power or a quick way to strength, because he has felt like he wasn't enough. Also, because everyone leaves. He's not strong enough. He needs to gain power, and so he could help his friends. But now that thought is more pushed away, and it's more like, yeah, I think I'm fine with this. I think I'm good. I'm probably strong enough to help. That's the kind of way he have grown into now.
How much time has it been in game since we started?
2 months.
2 months. That is the funny part.
Yeah.
A little bit more than 2 months, I think.
3 maybe, because we had a little bit of downtime, right?
It's the problem is, I'm counting in the time where we have skipped like a week too, or when time has shifted. So it is approximately 2 months still. But it's hard to tell because sometimes we don't know how long we've been sleeping or something like that. Scepter and all that.
Scepter and the dimension of Gar.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The thing is, we roleplay most of the things we do. Almost everything. Almost everything we do live. Yeah. I don't think we have had we have a 2-week downtime now that you do stuff on stream. We had one. No, we can't. Because something always happens.
Because everybody's always fucking kidnapped.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to that too, maybe. But thank you that. I also want to talk about Rill too, because she is also the oldest member of one, together with Vidal. How do you see Rill has changed from the beginning of the campaign to now? That is a mouthful, because I think Rill has also made an incredible weird journey.
A roller coaster.
Yeah. Should we take one character at a time, or can we sum it up?
Yeah, it's like, which one do we start with?
Can we just sum it up to one big blob?
Just knock it, like what the initial identity of Rill.
The hive.
Rill or Nokri, I would assume.
I mean, the hive mind of my character.
Yes, the original story.
I mean, she started out very much like Vidal. It's like she wanted to control her own life, pick her own path. So she detached herself from everything that had with her past to do and just went out and just, I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like, and if consequences comes, then whatever. Like, very curious and forward and not naive to the world, but more like whatever happens, happens, and I don't really care. Sort of attitude.
Now or then?
Then,
yes.
And now I just feel like she's turned into a bitter, cynical, backward, life-hating, world-hating individual.
But the world, or not, I would say the world, I would say a lot of things has happened against her favor. Like,
evil
also
gods.
Well, but also the relationship she has with the mad god. Has it strengthened her, or has it just what the initial, like the beginning thought about, oh, this is Malarion. You know that this is Malarion. What were her thoughts when she like, yeah, but I can have him as a patron, kind of like?
I mean, it was mostly just the fact that he was there. He talked to her, he communicated with her, he offered to help her. He was there when she felt alone, he was there when she felt defeated, he was always there when
Also
no one else was.
A good thing for the people at home also that Rill had another patron previously called what you think was called Vithra. Was this Fae being, but they didn't really talk as much as Malarion did.
I think that was wasn't that like you tried to contact Vithra and she didn't answer, and then you were like, screw you, I'm talking to the squid. So if Vithra had just fucking picked up the phone, then maybe things would have been different for our stupid characters. She's to blame.
At the bathroom and couldn't answer.
She left you on hold, and now this is what happened.
But I'm also a little bit interested in, because you were also one of the people, or Rill was one of the people that also saw that Garbod and Thalion and Neolin also left the group. How do you think she thought about? How did she think about those moments when they left? What do you think that Rill? Because Videl is the only person that is left from that old world, that old party.
Who knows about the courier?
Who knows about the courier as well?
Oh my god, the important question.
Yes.
I don't think... I mean, of course she's been affected by it, but she would deny that she was.
Mm-hmm.
Because, how to say, she's worried, or more so, she's careful with getting attached to people. Because if she gets attached, then she can't just move on if she needs to. And that's sort of the way she's always lived her life. Like, okay, I can't stay here anymore, so I need to go somewhere else.
Mm.
But yeah, it's been a lot of confusing things. But I mean, Thalion leaving, she was more like, well, good riddance.
Yeah. Yeah. I think
like when we actually started to communicate with him and tried to get him into the group and tried to like make something, he just left. So screw him. Like literally screw him. And I mean, for Garbod leaving, it was more like she totally understands his reasoning for leaving, and I think that's why it didn't affect her that much, because she would have done the same if she had like a similar like thing happening to her as he did.
Like an organization or a family that calls for her help.
Yeah, and it could be like felt a bit of responsibility because we kind of burned down a camp that were
we don't know that. Thalion did.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But we don't even know that it was him that did it. So you know,
we just know it was on fire when we left, and then it's continuously happened.
Yes!
So we're just
they're talking about there was a situation.
Yeah, Thalion left because he was tired of side quests. Garbod left because he was called to a purpose, kind of like.
Yeah.
And also for people to know, the player Kalle had another child, so he had to be a father. So that was also very good for the story, also for Garbod to leave as well.
Yeah. But I mean, if you go back to the initial question with Mylarion, I mean, the reason why she accepted the pact was that she saw that she was talking to everyone. And then she looked at her group. And then she went like, what would happen if any of these other individuals in this group would team up with this thing? I'll take it.
Who of you, not real, who of you, and answer me honestly, would take the Dark Scepter as their weapon?
Like from the beginning, or with what we know now?
From the beginning. Like, you found this thing, you found this vibrating dildo of a thing, and it laughs, and it promises you power, and it always responds with you with this dark, it still gives you a lot of power. Would you take the deal? Like, as your character?
Because
back then, yes. Not now.
As Blinky or as Neolin?
Oh, Neolin would never. She would have. She was the one that talked to him the first time too. I think.
Yeah.
No. She saw him for what she presumed to be just a monster in disguise.
Yeah.
She said as much. So no, she would never ever touch it. She made sure to never even touch the scepter.
Mm-hmm.
Every time it was around, she was like, nope, I'm not laying a single hand on it. And she's happy she's staying away from that. And if she would ever to meet this group again, it would be like, so you still have that thing, do you? Why do you still have this thing?
It vibrates.
And if, like, she of anyone would probably kind of know what it is, though. I think. Yeah. I think with the history and everything. So I don't think. No. But Blinky, back in the day, Blinky would have probably been like, because she was so eager to please back then.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if she had anyone that was like, oh, will you do this thing for me? And I will definitely be your friend. She would be like, yes, I would love that. And then it would just, that would have been bad. But now, fuck no. No.
What? Don't trust the goblin.
She doesn't even know. Well, she knows now, but she has not heard much of that.
Would Videl taken the scepter?
Back when Rill took it, no. If it would have been the scepter instead of the blood gem, yes. If it would be that he need to do it to save Rill or Blinky or Blork, yes.
Interesting.
Well, that goes without saying. Yes, I can. Okay, fine. Yes.
Blinky would also take it. Yeah. But it's an interesting. I hesitate to ask Blork because Blork hates magic. So, I will not ask you, Per, for the obvious reason of like Blork would never. But would Thalion have done it?
I don't think so, because he was very wary of bad things.
Dark shit.
If he had touched it and heard a voice in his head, I think he would have dropped it. And Nope.
Okay. I don't know. We don't have Kalle here, but it would be very interesting to see Garbod with the Laughing God. That would be really.
I would think that my Larion would have a hard time.
Yeah.
Because Garbod would just mess with him so much.
Yes.
Why do you take all that? Because I need to. You don't need that, yes, to please you.
Or he would have taken it for safekeeping, protecting us from it.
Yeah.
And giving it to his order.
And he would never remember what his name was. He would just call him different things every time. Hey, you, this is Stick Man.
Before I'm going to ask you, Per and Julia, about your characters, I need to just answer a question that has been. It is so funny because we have it also on the YouTube channel, and so when you met Akka for the first time and you talked with Akka, she's a hag in the campaign, and when Akka asked you if is Garbod your spokesperson for this group. I have to ask you now, would you consider Garbod to be your leader in the campaign?
No.
As the answer was then no.
No. Never.
No.
Who is the leader?
There is no leader.
Thalion has
There is no
always
leader.
regarded Rill as the leader.
Oh, poor him.
Yeah,
And And I think Blork just sees the group as a whole.
Interesting.
Because every time Thalion had an argument about something, it was Rill that, like, if Thalion said, no, we should not do that, and everybody, yeah, maybe we shouldn't, and Rill came, but we should, because blah, 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 and then everybody went. And Thalion, like, oh, God! And okay.
That's not called being a leader.
let's
That's
do
just
what
called
Rill
being
Manipulative.
100%. Yep.
And that's why Thalion had a really hard time with Rill, because he felt that Rill led the group into so much shit. And as a player, I think it's awesome and fun, but as Thalion, he hated it.
Yeah.
Kind of funny, Blinky and Videl going around, touching stuff, turning stuff.
Yeah, like
creating chaos.
we found
Real
magic
Yes!
moss.
Oh, fuck.
Like the moss oozed of bad stuff. It was, one should not eat this moss.
No.
And the first thing Videl does was, ooh, moss, nom, nom, nom. And then other people also ate the goddamn moss, and Thalion was like, what are they doing?
But he said
To
it
be
was
fair,
tasty.
it was Blinky that asked if goats ate moss, and then Videl was like, no, not really, but then he tasted it, and then he was tasting well, and then really ate it because she wanted to see what was the fuss, and then Blinky ate it too, and it just escalated from there.
Yeah, and I'm like, why?
Also,
But the thing,
I
was just gonna say, like, the thing here is that Thalion thought that Rill initiated everything. But usually she wasn't the instigator.
No.
She just
No.
felt like, because either Videl touched something or did something, or Blinky asked a question, and then Rill went like, yes, we should do that, or yes, let's try that.
Yes.
She never was the initiator.
No, but then Thalion
think
said, no, we should not do that. And then Rill argued for the cause.
Yeah,
Of
and we
course.
didn't argue against that because we wanted to do the thing we told Rill to do.
So
I mean, it was even a point that we had. Yeah, it was when we had Vika and we had given her and put her in the scepter, and we needed to tell Thalion. And Blinky was the one that had the idea from the beginning, but she was like, "We could just might as well just say that it was your idea because he's gonna think it was anyway."
Yep.
So she didn't even get blamed for that, even though it was Blinky.
Yeah, because Rill just went like, yeah, I'll take the blame, whatever. 'Cause,
Yeah.
as you say, he will blame me regardless.
I am also thinking now going to you, Julia. Because in the beginning of the campaign, you played Neolin, the drow, the blood hunter, and then now you changed to Blinky. Just a little thought about what is the difference between playing Neolin and now playing in short terms. I told you short.
Nah, there's no difference at all.
Why? What is the biggest, like? Is it?
I think in this campaign, had I played Neolin, this group would have fared differently. Definitely. In a way, I'm like, oh god, it would have been interesting because I think that she is like bread and buttered for this campaign. She is like everything we have come across, every situation, every character. It feels like, oh, she would have just flown through this, so naturally. But I think that's why I'm also happy that I switched to Blinky, because she does not meld into this campaign whatsoever. You may think she does, but she does not. She is suffering in this campaign, and bittersweet. And I love it, but it's torturing me to see how it's killing this character.
Which goes into my next thing. How did Blinky start as? And what is she now? Because that is a very tragic story, I think.
I think so too.
I love it, but
I don't know what she
can you tell
is.
me, how was Blinky initially in the beginning of the campaign?
Well, I said to myself from Neolim, because she was a very dark character, that I'm like, you know what? I just want to play a happy character that the only goal she really has, her initial goal is just like, I want to bring happiness and smiles to the world through music and just help people. And then it's been a little bit hard to keep at it.
We kind of destroyed Blinky.
Yeah, and also I feel like a bully. Like,
the fucked
are you
up
happy
thing
now?
is, I this might sound sad, but I relate a little bit too much to Blinky's storyline because it kind of reminds me of my own. Like, I once started out kind of like happy child. Not that I'm not happy now, but at least reality catches up with you, and you start to not be as naive as you once were, and then you start to be a little bit more cynical.
And then you die, and they come back
And
again.
you die, and you get resurrected, and yeah. No, but she started out being... I don't think it's all been bad, though. I think a lot of good things have happened for Blinky. Kind of like the fact that everybody just always expects her to be this happy, smiling, kind of, I don't know,
Person,
not so much as
personality.
not so much as a person, kind of just like she's just this thing that is around, that is always happy, always smiling, always eager to please. And then when she's not, she realizes that people are not having her back as much as she had expected.
She's locked into an identity.
Exactly. And when she's not performing to that identity, people get upset. And she has just started to realize that fuck those people. And I think that is a
character progression
in itself, even though she's very broken.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think all of us in this storyline is very broken. But I think that's also kind of the
thing.
The pretty thing about, I think that's the heart of the story, that even if you're broken and things are going bad, there is always something like the sliver of hope and the small bits of happiness. I always think of like the thing that Gandalf says in the Hobbit movies, of all things, like it's the little things. Exactly.
Yeah, the time Videl was most happy was probably when we were in the Lavender Room and having a pillow fort.
Yeah.
Like that moment, he was so happy. He was, this is the best thing ever.
But that's how the group copes. We had like a snowball fight.
Yes,
we built like a pillow fort.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of like,
or like when we tried to break in when Riel was having her
Yeah.
very good time with Divas. Like those moments.
Yeah.
when we do those really weird, silly things just because we feel like them.
Yeah.
A little bit of fornication for the lady.
Yeah.
Those were, I'm gonna come to that soon, but those were one of my greatest moments in this. I have another few, but
so amazing.
Also, I just have to add something for Julia that with Blinky. Blinky in the start were lying a lot. Not lying, deceiving a lot. And the fact that everyone just bought right into it, and how Thalion just gave up so much information so easily really pissed off Brill.
Yeah, we did. That is another thing I think is very interesting. In the beginning, Rill was Blinky's least favorite in this group.
Yeah.
Because she was the only one that didn't buy into her bullshit.
And it takes a liar to know a liar.
Exactly. and she really... I think I even wrote it in my notes that I needed to get Garbod to like me. And I was just playing into the fact that he thought I was a fluffy, cute little gnome. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna use the shit out of this. And I'm like, oh, get Thalion drunk, get everything from him, weak link. There was just so many things.
So bold.
Yeah. Definitely true. I was using the shit out of this group as much as I could in the beginning. But then something shifted. I think it was just the fact that they found out that Blinky was a goblin. And Rill was very adamant, Videl especially, but Rill was also very like, we're not tossing her out because of this.
No.
And the fact that she saved her hat that was important to her and stuff like that. And then just continuously put more trust in Blinky, like giving her the bag of holding, even though she's a known thief. It was just shifting.
Yeah, that was an intense moment when you dropped your hat. Because Garbod and Thalion, they hate goblins.
I remember when I talked to Per and Kalle when they made this character. They were like, "We hate goblins." That is the thing that they bounded together. Those characters, like, yeah, fuck goblins. Like, let's go and kill them.
That's gonna be more clear when I talk about Thalion.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and the moment when Blinky drops from being this fluffy gnome, and in your world gnomes are fluffy, to being a goblin, because Videl had this feeling about Blinky that she is something, that she means something, and at that moment, okay, now I know what she is. More than the eye can see. She is more. She's needed in this world. So he felt.
So when you saw a goblin, you felt she was needed in this world.
Yes. Yeah,
it's Thalion. Hello, Thalion. Welcome back to the world.
because
I mean, goblins are generally not liked, right?
Yeah.
They are not.
Because if a goblin could change their nature that much, he must be important. He thinks or thought about Blinky at that moment. And at that moment he was also prepared to, probably die if he fought Garbod and Thalion to protect her. Because I started preparing for that combat that we might have.
I thought that character would die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Rill would have done the same, because the moment that Blinky was revealed as a goblin, everything just fell into place for Rill. Because she says, that's why she's like she is. But that doesn't change her as a person.
It's more relatable.
Yeah, it was extremely relatable for my character, because she's also concealing who she is always.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So then she was like, oh, I get it now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, yeah, and the fact that Rill showed Blinky what she was the same evening that she was revealed.
Yes.
That was the strengthening. The sad part was, I think there was just 5 minutes before she was revealed that Thalion and her became friends. It was so sad. It's like, you're truly a good friend, Blinky. I'm like,
we exchanged. I think I gave you a necklace or something.
No, I gave you a necklace because we were leaving, and she made a necklace out of a little acorn from your forest, so you would remember your home. And you were like, this is a precious gift. You're a truly good friend. And then she was revealed to be a goblin. And I'm like,
And 2 days later, he leaves.
Yeah. Oh,
Just quick, Julia, before I go to Per. What do you think Blinky thought when Thalion left?
Oh, she thought it was her fault.
Mm.
Because she had this heart-to-heart with him the night before he left and told him so many things, like he needed to not feed his anger and stuff like that, and he needed to not try to make up things with Rael and all that, because she is not in no position to forgive him. And then she really fought in the morning when he switched back to his original clothes and skipped his emo face. That's, oh, I really came through to him. If I can change this, it was like this moment, because she has this thing that she wants to liberate goblin kind and make them part of society.
Mm-hmm.
And if she could convince this one racist elf that they are not all bad, then there is like hope.
Maybe hope.
Yeah. And then he leaves. She's like,
Well, at least you didn't try to kiss him.
no.
Not yet.
But the fact is, we don't know why he left, because Videl came back and said that he just needed to go back to this forest.
Yeah, we know nothing.
Then he left Vika with us, and we're like, but that was the whole point. And it's like, so we still have no idea why he left. Rael thinks is like, I don't know, I don't fucking give a fuck. And Blinky still thinks it's her fault.
Maybe it will be revealed.
Yeah, maybe.
Later, or segue to the other last person. Per.
Yes.
As we have been talking now back and forth about your characters, at least one of your characters has made both of your characters have made a very huge impact. But the other one, Thalion, that you played from the beginning, what would you say? That is a very difficult question. But now, when you have changed from Thalion to Blork, what is the initial difference between the characters?
Well, first of all, when we started the campaign, I had never played Dungeons and Dragons. I had no idea of the world or races or anything, and that was very hard.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big thing.
You don't need to reveal anything, or
No, and I know. I just try to find the words I'm looking for.
The fact that Robin homebrews his world is not helping either.
No. The first episode still is a learning process for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I have very difficulties with remembering stuff. And even if I make notes, there's so much going on, I can't comprehend everything. So I felt that Thalion was a too difficult character to play. So I created Blork as a simple-minded buffoon, because that helps me. I don't have to focus as much as I needed with Thalion. And make both character mistakes and player mistakes.
But also at Julia, it doesn't really help you too that this is a homebrew made world that I have made ever since I started the first beginning stones when I was 16.
Yeah,
doing this world, like it didn't. Yeah, but it wasn't named Vandaloria back then. But it was the first building stone of this world, and then now it's the whole world. So it doesn't. The homebrew doesn't help you either, my friend. So,
but anyway, Thalion was meant to be a kind of peaceful, wise kind of guy, a hunter that was searching for adventure and to see the world. But he was not prepared for the horrors to come.
No, exactly. I mean, he turned into almost like a killer, like a...
Yeah, he had to shut off his feelings to cope, or else he would have become crazy. He was crazy. He went crazy. He began to... Yeah, he thought that, well, this group is just gonna go and kill everything, so I might as well become an assassin, more like. I stick to the shadows and I kill things.
But and also I can understand his reasoning, like, because he comes from like a very isolated world. Like he had lived almost always in the forest.
And then his
meeting-
entire clan was wiped out by
Yeah.
what he thought was goblins.
Yeah.
And that's why he hated goblins so much, because they destroyed his life and sent him out on his own.
Then we can understand the reveal after getting known Blinky.
Yeah, and that was also a very hard thing to play, because I obviously don't want to kill another person's character. But to play Thalion as he should be, I was so I wanted to shoot her. I even knocked an arrow, I recall.
Yeah. And I was so hoping for you to fire. Like,
and just as I was about to fire, I think something happened in the camp, right? There was commotion, and Videl became a bird.
Yeah, Videl is turned into a bird, and then you shot the arrow.
Darkness and stuff like that.
Yeah, and that's probably saved Blinky's life.
Yeah.
And
And now
one arrow could have killed her. She's been stabbed by javelins!
Yeah.
Multiple times.
And also, I'm not here to I don't want you to reveal why Thalion left in like. But how was it to come into to the shoes of Blork, meeting them, because they helped Blork in the Crowlands, where Rill comes from.
Yeah, but just another thing about Thalion is that in the end, he had tried at his best to prove himself a worthy member of the group and tried to. I don't know. He tried, and when Blinky said that there's no way Rill is gonna forgive you.
Right now.
Yeah,
you but right now.
Yeah, but he just felt that she hates him. Everybody shuns him, and he just couldn't cope with it anymore, I guess. He was too fragile and broken.
I just need to add one thing.
Yes.
Thalion point blank killed someone that Rill thought might have been her dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
like 3 days prior.
Yes, but you know
to him leaving.
The reason for that
no,
is
it
that
was 2 days.
I did not remember that guy was so important, because I can't remember things. And I'm so mad at myself for that, because I fucked up everything as a player. And that's my biggest mistake in this campaign.
I thought it was
That's why
glorious.
Blinky said, like, she can't forgive you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it had been a couple of days, but we have been playing so long, and it felt like half a year.
Yeah.
So
it probably was half a year. So
it was probably half a year.
Yeah.
We have known that piece of information, and but I think it was so fucking good, because I know that I have told you many times, Per, but I think that how you played Thalion was brilliant, because you played him as a really fragile, broken person, that it was so. I like horror. I'm a horror guy, and this tapped into that horror theme. Like, he was so unpredictable, and he was so scary. Like, he could just kill anybody.
He could just flip.
But it wasn't just that. It was his mind that was creepy. Because I distinctly remember, it was the last conversation Blinky and Thalion had before I left, that he was so adamant about keeping his cousin, whatever, Vika, alive. And then in the same breath, in the same sentence, he's like, maybe I should just kill her so she can't be used.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, and that for me,
fuck, man.
Because he when he became stressed or pressured, he switched personalities in an instant, and his eyes became dark. And before, he would not just kill innocents like the messenger that ran. He would never had killed him before, but in that moment, he was so scared that that guy was gonna run and get the guards and come and kill us, so he just flipped and killed him. And it was not a good spot to kill him.
Yes, it was great.
I had to play that out, and then I was really hoping for him to stick to the shadows and return without being seen, and that failed. So that's the big failure of that.
Oh, that was so fun. Garbo, go take care of him. Yes, sure.
Yes, I will take
Yeah,
care of
I
him.
will.
I'll take care of him.
I'll shoot him in the head.
Right on the doorstep.
Yes.
But that
Oh, the
was so-
fucking.
But also another thing here, when I shot the Nyx, and I saw Nia cry for real, I had so much anxiety, and I was so mad at myself because I had fucked that up so bad. And I thought, I have to switch character.
Oh. But also, for you to know and everybody, we are such good role players, so we tap into a lot of feelings when we. It isn't the first time we have cried in this campaign, or laughed, or get angry at each other. But I have to tell you again, Per, when you played Thalion, it was very brilliantly, because
I mean, it was both intentional and unintentional things I did, because I'm.
We all are like that.
I think that's what.
And in this campaign, holy fuck, so many things that I have forgotten, and then come to bite me in the ass. And but
Like, the only reason I can fucking remember half the shit is because I'm a weird person that just documentates and redocumentates my things constantly.
Yeah, you are
to the
very
point
good
of,
at that.
Yeah, it's point of sanity. It's not a good thing. I think
I mean, for me, it's I take some notes, but I try to keep up with what's happening at the same time. And then when I go back and read the notes, I have no fucking idea what has happened, because I type short sentences and I don't remember what they were about.
But sometimes it's such a bizarre episode, like Vidal naked dildo question.
Yeah.
It could be that.
Yeah, it could be really weird notes.
it's like Daddy real back, but what the fuck does this sentence mean?
Yeah. And then a black vibrating staff next to it, and then.
For example, I don't really remember how I became friends with the goblin. How did I?
As Blork, or
No, as Thalion, when she was revealed as a goblin. How did Thalion accept that? I don't remember that.
It took a long time. It was not like a point blank I trust you, but I think it was at the very close moment before he left.
I also think that Rill, told him she's still the same person, and you loved the gnome, so why can't you just love Blinky for who she is? And I think that got to Thalion.
Yeah.
And it's right.
Because that really pissed Rill off, since she is the creature that changes her appearance and personality, but she's the same person still. Just like, there is no difference. She just looks different. Like, come on.
Also, that Rill would take that as a personal thing as well, because how would Thalion trust her then?
Exactly.
What the fuck do you think she wouldn't wanna actually ask? Oh, by the way, I am a changeling, you know.
Yeah.
After seeing that fiasco, like.
Do you feel?
It was many confusing times.
Yeah.
But before we continue on, and have just a couple of things more. I want to also know now your initial thoughts about Blork now.
Yes.
What do you think from when you began the meetup with the gang now? Because Blork hasn't been in this gang for very long. He's more of the newer member, but what is your initial thought from when you started playing Blork to now?
I don't think it has changed very much. He still sees them as they saved him, and in his mind he is not a slave, but he lives for them. He loves them, but he also thinks they are scary and weird, because every weird moments we've been through, and they change appearances and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we all do.
Memruka, he doesn't understand Memruka, so he just goes with it. And
also for people at home, Memruka means magic.
Yeah, magic user.
In my giant language.
We kind of use a lot of Memruka in this group.
Yes.
Yeah.
He has a very hard time understanding them, but he just goes with it because he's here to protect them, and they saved him, so he's bound by life to protect them.
A question that I have had for a very long time. What would Blork think about Thalion?
Oh god.
Oh, that's very hard.
If Blork would meet Thalion and hear everything that Thalion has done with this group, what would Blork think about Thalion?
Well, if Rill is the one talking about Thalion, I think he would be very suspicious and protective. He would keep an eye on him, for sure. But I don't know, really.
He wouldn't try and kiss him, right?
That would be weird.
Blork kissing him. Oh, that would be so meta, in a way. No, yes, we have been talking for a while now, my friends, and we are soon going to go into the episode 100. But before we do that, I want to hear, as far, what has been you guys, the moment that you remember that you like, it could be a good or a bad moment, like that has made an impression of you, like you will remember. There's been many, but you can pick several. But
for our character or in general for any
in
character?
the campaign. In the campaign.
Just anything.
Anything in the campaign that you remember that it could be good, it could be bad, it could be both of them. But I remember a moment that had been sticked for me. It was so funny, and I'm so glad that we have got it on video. It was the moment when when Blinky was like, touched the very large mushroom and just did this with the and then just licked. And just for people to know that previously they have eaten this moss, and when this mushroom mixed with the moss would turn into a dryad or something of a woodland creature. At the moment, everyone was laughing, and Blinky was like, "Oh, this mushroom! Oh, look at me! I'm so crazy!" Oh, and they looked at that. And the moment I was, "You ate some moss, right?" And everybody in the group just go dead silent, and the eyes goes wide for Julia. I think it prolonged my life for like 10 years.
Was that when I was Thalion, right?
No, you had switched.
Okay.
Yeah, you had switched.
Okay.
Yeah, you have previously switched them, but it was one of the moments that I remember right now, that I was like, and I saw one of the shorts. I was like, man, this is such a good moment.
I remember being so, because I'm trying to just keep everything recorded, but
yeah.
I want to. I think it's fun when I do forget things, but since I'm so adamant about keeping record about everything, not just my own character, I was so taken by a loop, because I did not think about that.
But because it should happen in real life as well. You just think about, no, I should not do this, but there's look at me, I'm so weird.
And then it's just like, did you eat the moss? Then just thinking back what the fuck that means, was like, oh no, Blinky's gonna die, and this is gonna be the worst way to go ever. Like, I'm gonna die from a fucking moss monster now. No, that can't be serious.
So that was one of my moments, and also I was so happy that I did the Disney laugh, villain laugh. That was one of my like. Thank you for allowing me to do the Disney laugh. It was very good.
That was wonderful.
Yes. And also before it was the fuck. It was came in the moment. I love that. Danne.
Yeah, trying to choose one. There have been so many. I really loved the moment where Videl expresses his love for Thalion. Because it was not how I thought it would be received. Not at all.
Welcome to me.
and for me personally, it felt really hard. And I thought it was so great how it ended, how it went. So that's one very great moment for me. Even though it kind of bad one, but yeah.
But it meant.
Yeah, a lot of
an
feeling.
impact.
Yeah, it made an impact.
It almost made all of us cry.
Uh,
I know that
It
Robin
made me
had.
cry. I was
you
so
had
sad.
like you were so your eyes were glossy, and Real was like, and then I was like. And then afterwards,
I had to
Per
be the
still didn't know. We're like, what the fuck, man?
yeah, the thing is, Videl doesn't cry.
No.
It's been many moments where I really had to keep my tears in. A lot.
I was so focused on what to say. I didn't read the room.
And
I love you guys as well.
I love you guys too.
Don't cry. Please try not to cry because he doesn't cry.
Because it's so relatable. It's so heartbreaking.
I mean, the first thing I saw, there was other people's faces, and I was, what did I do?
And that was even better.
But what did I do now?
You broke my heart.
I think my power went out. Yeah. So what the fuck?
What?
Damn it.
But you're still
why
here.
Why did only my lights go, but not? Oh, I don't know what's happening.
Oh.
Do you need to go and look at it? Or?
Well, we'll see.
No, the PC is fine.
Yeah.
And the computer's fine, so we're continuing.
So
Yeah, that's one moment, and then the other moments where we're just goofing around. I really love those, like throwing snowballs,
Drinking poop tea.
Yeah, cock blocking Rill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the best. Just making her embarrassed around guys. Because, well, you might know that Blinky and Videl is not... Well, we don't really know a lot of that stuff.
Hanky panky.
Yeah. So it's kind of fun to just do those.
Yep.
What about you, Julia? Do you have any moments that you think of?
Oh, there's so many.
But just one,
Yeah, I
like
know.
that you think that your mind snaps back to.
I think one of the moments that kind of stick out to me personally is just the feeling and the moment when Rilla and Blinky were bathing together in the ocean. I don't know why, because I think back on that moment a lot of times, and there's been a lot of other moments that's been more sad or more happy. But there's something about that night when they were just discussing, and the fact that we had just broken out the hollows, and my Darian was threatening to kill her and suffocate her in the ocean, and Blinky was so unknowingly to this and Real couldn't connect, and it was just... I don't know. It was just so much about that.
Yeah, that moment was really great because it was really a moment.
Yeah.
I
think that's why.
Yeah, because it's kind of strong moment. You had never been to the wounds of the world and all that.
Exactly. And the fact that in Rill's moment when she felt so alone because everybody was celebrating and we kind of left her alone, And then she went away. Then Blinky came to find her, and then she still can't confide in the one person that actually asks and cares, because that is the one person her entity has told her to never fucking trust and talk to. So it was just
the colliding.
But I think otherwise, I know it's just one moment, but otherwise there is one moment that I popped into my head that is just like, I just fucking love when Videl tried to flirt with Claudia. I don't know. It's like, because I know who those people are more, because they come from Blinky's hometown, and the fact that Videl is just like, yeah, I'm gonna massage and and say that she looks stiff honey pie to the fucking crude captain second in command. I'm like, oh.
He was very stiff, though.
He was.
Yes!
She stabbed me, not in the good way.
And then in the same fucking day, you start massaging Gloom. I'm like, no! Stop massaging the worst people!
I must add, I love the Videl and Gloom interaction.
Yes, I love them. I shipped them so hard.
Yeah.
I shouldn't, but I shipped them so hard.
Oh, they are so awkward.
Yeah.
They are so wonderfully awkward together, and I feel so bad.
What about you, Nia? Do you have a moment that you think of in your mind that has left an imprint in this campaign?
So many fucked up moments.
Yes, there are.
I mean, one that comes to mind that I think back on a lot, I guess, is when Rill turns into Siren to be a body pillow for Blinky.
Yeah.
Right.
That was so sweet.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I can't be the person she needs to comfort her, but I can pretend to be the person she needs. Even though I am actually here.
Actually the person that actually needs the help.
Yeah. Videl was so jealous about that moment. It was... God damn it. She beat me to it.
Because it's so sweet and so sad.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Fucked
was
up.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
I cried so much during that episode, and then she did that, and it just hurt my soul.
And then you kept the tail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
And we didn't talk about it. None of us said a fucking word about it, because we can't.
Nope. It's just like, yeah, it's there, but we're not gonna talk about it. And I also very much enjoy all of Nerilia's interactions with a lot of things, because she's just so unhinged.
Yeah.
And then when she went to apologize to Lucas, that was
Lady
painful
Danger.
to play out.
Yeah.
Like, that was painful for me to play out.
That was gold.
Yeah.
That was gold.
Yeah, it was.
And
It's
Robin
felt so-
milked the shit out
Oh,
of it.
yeah.
It's like,
Like, I wanted to die. I'm like,
When you get
Lady
the moment.
Danger, I love that.
Oh yeah.
And I love that we as character got to see it too.
Yeah.
I'm still curious about that though, because Rill is the only one that went to apologize, and I'm like, would there have been the same options for the rest of our group to apologize? I'm like,
I want Blinky to dance on stage.
yeah, that was the option, or like entertain my guests for an hour as a whore. I'm like, would that have been an option?
There is only one way to find out, Julia. There's only one way to find
To
out.
Videl's defense, he said he was sorry and paid up. So he has actually did that, but he didn't get the dance.
No.
But you get to find the flute at least.
Yeah. Yeah, and I apologize too, apparently, but not by having someone else pay for me.
Yeah. And also, Per, do you remember any moment that is, regardless if it is Thalion or if it is Blork, do you have any like moment that it comes to your mind that, this has left a very large imprint of this for me in this campaign?
Yeah, well, shooting Nyx. That's the worst and best moment, I guess.
But it was such a good moment. It was
It was horrible.
It was horrible. Like, yeah, sure, but it was so good, like story. Like it was, I loved it. It was so good.
And then
I was so angry that I was shaking and crying at the same time.
You were scrying?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And then the time when we found the abandoned house, and as a player, I really wanted to go in there. As Thalion, I did not want to go in there. And I was very happy when Rill knocked on the door and all that happened.
That was kind of funny because I was writing notes and zoned out, and Nia goes, "Doesn't Videl want to knock on the door?" Like, what? Oh, yes!
Was it you that knocked on the door?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Once again, majority of the times, Rill did something. It was not her.
It was probably Videl.
Yeah.
Sometimes Blinky.
Yep.
I actually thought it was Rill.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, that was when I was. I have a habit of being mind controlled by stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. That was a great moment.
Yeah.
And there have been so many moments.
There have been many moments. Yeah, I know.
Oh, God, yeah.
When Garbod negotiated with people, that was also
You mean
interesting.
us ending up in a jail every time?
Yeah.
Guys, I
You
need
have
to
been- that's
pee
the
really
thing.
bad.
Yeah.
It's really bad now.
Yeah.
It's
We will do. Yes, we will conclude this little thingy here. So we
Wait, I have one question for the DM.
Oh,
Very important.
but Danne, you can
Run
Danne,
and pee.
Danne,
Yeah.
run and pee.
Oh,
Danne,
He
Danne,
needs
run
to
and
run and
pee. You
pee.
can ask me. Please ask me.
should we wait
Oh.
for him?
No, fuck him.
You can watch the VOD.
Has the campaign gone the way you expected when we first started?
Honestly, fuck no.
How did you think it would play out?
You know what? I can tell you because it has derailed so hard. Like the whole campaign is derailed.
I mean, I don't even know what our objective is right now.
Do you think
I
we
don't-
would have
I-
gone to the
you-
mountain by now?
Yes, because when you initially would find the Dark Scepter will open up the question of where is this coming from, and then intrigue you in, there are more wielder weapons. Maybe you will go to Mount Nope and see the anvil stuff, but when you came to Mount Nope and then you were introduced to the Black Mountain, like there is a place, there is a huge vault where they kept all of these magical items and such. I was like, after you went to Mount Nope and when we started to like when we started campaign in here online, I was like, we're going to the Black Mountain. That has not happened yet.
No.
Do you wanna hear this? We have, I think it's soon. Yeah. Me and Nia made a prediction 1 year ago at September 5th. And it's soon. And our prediction was that there would be approximately 1.5 week in game before the Great Eclipse would take place. Now. But that has taken place. So we were wrong about that. But we also guessed that we have still not went to the Black Mountain, and the Hollow side plot has still no fucking answers. So we're not that far off!
For me, it was like, we have to stop this magical force from growing. And And when we killed that demon thing, we kind of solved that. And I thought, what are we going to do now? Are we going to the Black Mountain? but we have just gone around from group to group, place to place, in a circle, it feels like, and what are we doing?
So the answer to your question, Per, no, it has not made any sense at all, but it has been super fun because then I have recreated the story into many other bits, because it was like, when I started to like, anytime people say, well, there is a blah blah of a black mountain, and everybody's like, no, we're going this way, going in a totally other way. But that was so cool, because then we had explored like Sandorith Forest, we went down to the Crowlands. It has a lot of these storylines that I was like, this is better than
but we was pretty close to the Black Mountain at one moment, right?
Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah.
We looked at it and I went like, nope.
You actually been to the region, and when you met the ruin and you saw this weird egg thingy, that is the closest moment you've been to the Black Mountain.
We could see it.
Yeah, we saw it, and we thought, nah. We don't. Our characters doesn't know the name of the campaign though, so.
No, we do.
Exactly, but we will never know. It's that very fun feeling. Oh goddamn, no! That's very fun thing. Like, I don't know if we will ever go to the Black Mountain or
nope.
But that is the beauty of it, of the role playing.
I just expect when we go there that we're gonna get inside, and there's no either that or there's just gonna be like notes about like, oh, there are changelings and Leon and stuff. things kind of like when Videl gave us the map that they had half the campaign.
Yeah.
That had like, oh, by the way, I forgot that we have a map of all the Legion hideouts in the whole entire realm of Amora.
Yes.
And in the backside there's the password that we needed for.
Like, we are exploring the entire world, and then we go to the Black Mountain. Oh, if we would have gone here before, we would have been campaigning for the last 2 years.
But you were about to say something, Nia.
Yeah, I find it kind of interesting that you say that we have railroaded away, like, from what you thought, but it sort of feels like you have pushed us in this direction the entire time.
That's interesting.
We went to the mine because that was our first objective. And we got information. And then we found out that Maldrin, our like employer, had like screwed us over and got taken to prison. And we wanted to question him, so that we went to
Aaron.
Oh yeah.
Aaron.
Like the first part of the campaign. No, you should not.
Yeah, but
go.
it keeps going because in Aaron we got information about Legion, and then we got like associations to Varil at some point.
Yeah. Do you want to know why? You want to know why you did not meet a certain person in one of the locations?
The courier.
I will not tell you who.
He's alive!
because you didn't. That is not your fault, or it is anybody's fault. You didn't actually meet a person that would point you to the direction of the Black Mountain. And you
because we
so
got information to go to Varil because we needed more information, and then when we went through Rostpike, Goldcrest, and we ran into like
Leon
and Vika and all of that, and then we ended up in Varil, and then a lot of things happened there where we tried to get information. And then Mylarium pops into my head and tells me that my mom has been lying to me my entire life. And then the group randomly just asks us where we're supposed to go. I'm like, I'm going home.
When Will's family got into the picture, things started to railroad.
And then you just threw in fake fucking hollows there. And then real hollows there. And changelings. And then every time you're like, oh, we're gonna take a downtime now. It's like, now when Ril's brother is kidnapped? Or when Siren is kidnapped for the 5th time? Are you kidding? It's like, how about you go to the mountain?
Home.
How about no?
And talk to my mom. But no.
Yeah.
The city is under siege. Like.
Yeah.
And then every time we think we're gonna just have a it's already complicated enough. Like, we're wanted terrorists and all that jazz. And then we're just gonna walk into a little, I don't know, a town and do some simple shopping. Fallon kills a person, we need to leave. We have to... It's just constantly...
We set fire to like 4 towns going down to Varil or something like 3.
It was not Thalion who set fire to the town, though.
No.
Do you want...
He provoked it.
He provoked it.
Yeah,
No, but do you want to know? Do you want to know where you could meet this person?
No.
No.
No, he's not. Well, they are not no longer there. I mean, in the campaign, in the moment when you could have met this person. Do you want to know that? Huh?
Nah.
Like time.
You don't want me to?
Nah,
we take it after the campaign when
take it
it's
off.
done.
Actually, I'm knowing.
This
because
then
it
you can
was
say
one
this is the
person.
point where you railroad towards another
The fuck of
direction.
it. I have actually the pin of it. Like
Yeah.
it is here. Everything derailed
Yeah.
like so hard.
Yeah.
But it has
the
been so many. Huh?
How long did you plan us to play? For how long? When you sat down and said, "Oh, I want to play with this group and do this."
This group, and I have this storyline.
Yeah, how long because you can plan like, okay, I think it would take 5 sessions, but yeah, you know.
I think this campaign I played the long game. I thought about we will be done in 2 years. Like I think that was your original initial
plan,
thought. Like this would be the first campaign that I would feel like I could end it now. But I was like, I cannot end it now. It's too wide. It's too open for the moment. But I think it was 2 years. I thought it was, and it approximately like 70 sessions. I think it was 70 or 80 sessions. And then the story would come to the climatic thing, but no.
No.
It has changed. It has actually changed identity. Like the campaign initially, what I thought it would be has actually changed identity, like completely what it is now. So
I think one of the things we have learned playing this campaign, which we have talked about, is if we are ever to play a second campaign, they would know each other. The people in the group would have known each other for at least the amount of time it takes to have some semblance of trust, because I think that is what has taken the longest.
Yeah.
And why things are going slow, because nobody in this group has trust in each other before. Now I think they actually do to some extent, kind of like of necessity, but it's taken so long.
It still feels like everyone has secrets.
Secret
agendas.
Yeah.
Of course, but I think that's just part of D&D in general. It usually is. But the amount, now it feels like, oh, we're beginning playing. At least it feels like for me, because now I'm like, now we can do things, because we got them past the whole...
Let us know
past
each other.
The
bondings. Yeah, we just needed...
We're getting to the good part now.
It's like before the Avengers, we needed to have all the separate side plots finished.
But
we had a moment after Thalion left when it was just 3 of us on the cliff, and no more secrets, no more bullshit, just honesty.
And we tried.
Yeah, you're still trying. It's super interesting because this group of characters is.
I want to ask you others, what do you think about Blork? Is it a good character, or is it an annoying character, or?
Why would it be annoying?
I just want to know your opinion.
I feel sorry for Blork.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Me too.
Because he's such a gentle soul, and he's ended up with us.
I feel mostly the fact that he has been a slave his whole life, And he still is, he just doesn't know it.
Kind of, yes.
Old habits die hard.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think the only thing, at least what Blinky would like, is for him to
Stop being a meat shield.
Stop being a meat shield and realize that
He has worth.
Has more he has worth besides his muscles.
Yeah. But we're working on that.
Yeah, we are.
We're trying. We're trying.
But I think he's making some progress. He's questioning things.
Yeah, this is a whole new world for Blork.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, literally. Coming from the mountains and then traveling with these high magical.
Kind of been a gladiator in his entire life and sellsword, kind of.
Yeah.
I think the ironic part is that a lot of times when Blork is trying to help, he's actually put us in more danger, though. And
I love those moments.
Mhm.
I actually do. When
Like,
Blork start questioning things,
Mhm.
that is amazing.
My initial thought when I was making another character was the group needs a tank. That had been a topic from time to time. And I thought Blork could be the perfect character in that sense, that he does what he's told, and he's a bodyguard.
Yeah.
I think the discussion about the group needing a tank was more the fact that
Garbod.
played as if he was a tank,
Yeah, exactly.
but wasn't.
No.
Like, he couldn't handle the damage he thought he could handle. And we constantly told him, we need you on the back lines because we're all casters with big AoEs, and if you're in there, we can't assist you.
It was just constant, like, draining us of, we're just gonna make you strong and heal you. And then we're just standing there crying in a corner because nobody can do damage because Guy was in the way.
Yeah, because
and now Blork's in the way.
Yeah! Have you noticed?
We're used to it by now. It's just...
The irony.
It's amazing.
It's okay, I am a level 16 noble, so I...
well, I was for a while a level 15 goat, so
Yeah.
What, 2 sessions?
Yeah.
If that.
well,
I'm the only one that's died, though.
Yeah.
yeah. I was very
I mean, technically,
close.
you are dead.
Yeah, you are dead.
I don't know anymore. Everybody says different things.
I was very close though. I think I failed
Yeah,
2
you were.
death saves at the moss monster.
Yeah.
And you did die at the... You almost died at the beach with Nyx too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god, the shade lightning.
Yeah. Fuck,
Yeah.
that was...
There's a lot of NPCs you have met too, but we will talk about that in another of this speaking episode. We are going to take a short break for...
Short.
No, not short. We're going to take a little bit longer. It's sarcasm. Come on, guys.
We don't know
We're
what
gonna-
that
You need
is.
to be like more, like, exaggerated about it. Okay.
We're going to take a break just to gather our stuff, get something to eat, get to the toilet immediately.
Fix
And-
power.
Fixed
Fix the
power.
power in the house.
I don't know what's
But
happening.
when we return, we will start our 100th episode of Curse of the Black Mountain. So don't go anywhere. Just grab any food or anything and come back, because soon we will begin. See you soon. we are back. Welcome back. And this is the 100th episode of Curse of the Black Mountain. But before, a small recap. In the previous episode, our adventurers are in Varensil. They have been a little bit all over the place. When they arrived here in Varensil, they have been doing a lot of things here. But in the most recent of events, a little interaction with an eldritch god and everything destroyed an artifact underneath the bandit lair that obfuscated them from magical effects and were more of an anti-magical field. This crystal was later revealed that it was destroyed during this event, and Scourge, the banditkin, and also Luzanne, who is also a previous archivist here in Varensil, told that, well, they could help by either to go over to a place to receive some components for them to make some spells, or that they actually fix the item. In order to fix the item, they need a location where they create magical items. And the adventurers knew of such a place where they can actually reforge this place, or reforge this item. But also, in order to have a little bit of, like, they will actually do it, and also the city also had a person who actually could fix magical items, were living in a close by place called Wraith, and her name was Izara. And Izara came with them, and they planned for a little bit, and she came with them. She was mage or some sort, and they ventured back to Mount Nope or Barindun, and in Barindun there were a lot of things there. They met this incredibly weird creature, because it was so weird because this creature was more like butchering creatures towards the Devastikari, which is the large mirror. And this creature was this feline lion, upstanding upright creature with spikes and claws and wings, and it was electric. It was a monstrosity, and they needed to have it has this rune hammer on its hip, and they needed this hammer in order to forge and reforge this item that they had, this crystal, back together again, to actually make this spell continue. But they didn't want to fight this creature, so they stealthily took it from the creature. The creature realized that somebody has stolen from it, and then it began this this hunting in Barindun, and this creature was it was really a monster of Nope. Really, it was Nope. They didn't want to fight this creature. Rill took this idea when, well, Vidal put up a lot of these stone walls and tried to obfuscate them inside of the anvil, but the creature was very strong and were very close and breaking the wall. And Rill took her mantle, teleported out from it, and she used the carpet and was faster than the creature and flew around this large chamber in here, getting chased until the very moment that they were done with the item, and then they teleported away quickly. They returned back to Varensil, where they gave the item back to Luzanne, and then after some moments, they felt the energy spreading all over the city, and the item has been recovered again. They got initial thanks from Scorch, but also from Luzanne and most of the people from the Broken Circle. And Izara was like, "No, I'm done. It's okay, I'm done," and went back to Wraith. And now, when we returned to the players, they have also scried on Siren, an old associate of Blinky that has been taken by the Tabaxis. And in the vision of the scrying spell, they saw that Siren has been taken by an individual that it looks very, very reminiscent of him. Approximately, they think that is his sister. And he was dragged away down to somewhere in this place, but they believe that he is now in the Tabaxi Isles. So they think that they are going to go there, but they were planning on what their next action is. And they're actually, I think they told previously that they are going towards the Dragon Eye pub to talk with an old associate of them called, that they met previously of Frigg. But before we start tonight's episode, we are back. Not Nia, but
I'm like 5 seconds away.
3, 4.
I'm gonna spill the coffee. Don't stress me. I'm walking. I'm walking.
Falls in like, I'm here.
No.
I'm prepared. Okay.
That's good. My friends, let us begin. The 100th episode.
Woohoo!
As you start walking down the street, a huge boulder runs over you.
Mm-hmm.
And we die.
Yes. Good riddance.
So ends the tale of the heroes.
No, you have gone out from the tents, from the establishment of the Broken Circle. You have retrieved words from Scorch and Luzanne came to the Broken Circle, and thank you so much for the actions that you have done. You have actually saved this place again, but as Luzanne told you previously, they were exposed for a time now. So they should still be preparing, but you have done enough for the city. But it's more the curiosity of like how many people actually do know about this place now.
Mm-hmm.
But you were planning to do something to do with the kitty cat, maybe. Or what is the next action or next thing you want to do?
Correct me if I'm wrong. We were also told the reason we're going to the pub to potentially talk to Frigg about certain things, but we also were directed to the pub because there might be a tabaxi that knows Nivea.
Yeah. Because we needed, because we wrote down the words that you could overhear.
Mm-hmm.
In an attempt to.
Yeah, and also maybe we could get some more things if we need to get a boat.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Then I'm not
You're
mistaken.
correct.
We didn't get a name. There might be a tabaxi there.
Yeah, because we got teleportation locations to a place that was not exactly on the isle, but we would need to like get a boat from a new location out there or something like that.
Yeah, from Merapoli.
Mm-hmm.
You have to take a boat.
Alrighty.
So, my friends, what are you going to do?
To the Dragon Eye pub, I assume.
To the Dragon Eye pub. I'm just writing down a thing here. Yeah. You venture going up towards the street and you go towards the Dragon Eye pub. It is a quick, brisk walk from the Broken Circle, and it's quite uneventful, really, when you walking down the street, walking up the street up towards the location. Nothing.
What
really.
time is it?
afternoon, I think.
I think it was. Yes.
Close to
afternoon.
evening, because we left during like the morning, like we went and talked and then we left, and we weren't gone that long, so I would say afternoon.
Yeah, because we had 8 hours sleep and then it's been 2 hours because I'm keeping track on my spell.
So it should be past midday, I would say.
Yeah, like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Mm.
Late lunch.
Because we were barely at Mount No for like 30 minutes. We were quick.
We were very efficient.
We were very efficient. So it's, I would say it's around 1 o'clock. I would say. Approximately. Because as you're getting closer towards the Dragon pub, the Dragon Eye pub, you see as you're getting there, there's a lot of people there, and there's a lot of people. You can hear music. You can hear like people are tumbling around with glass, with mugs and tankards, and there's a lot of things going on when you're getting closer towards the pub. And as you are about to go into the pub, immediately from the right side of the door opening, a large, short man, like rotund, large man. And you think like, oh, that's a short man. No, it's a very stubborn, very, very large dwarf that stands in the way, and you can see his bald, red, braided beard into a knot, no mustache, just this very long, like, what do you call it? Skepparkrans in English.
Neckbeard.
Neckbeard goes down to this very long, almost a red brownish braid, and he has very, very piercing brown eyes, and he's dressed for like fighting and brawling. And he stands in the way and he looks at you, especially down at Blinky, and he looks like so you have come to collect, and he
What?
Have you come to collect? And he reeks of alcohol, like he has been drinking for the whole morning, and it's heavy drinking.
If we say yes, is that a good thing?
Are we collecting
Because
fists?
you look like the person, and you look like the person that come to collect. Well,
Yeah.
they had a small little fucking shitty goblin tangling around, and you are here to collect my money. I will give you no money because I don't have money, you stupid piece of fucking shit. And you can see
Being awfully rude.
he is so drunk that he, like, when he pointing, he squabbles and leans towards the other side of the doorway, and he starts to like. And you see he hard or gently. I'm gonna make a acrobatic check. You're like, you fucker! You pointed and you go, oh shit! And he just tumbles down backwards into the pub. And as soon as he hits the ground, the other like table in front, where you can see other people, they look over and they look at each other and scream, bar fight! And then you see,
oh no!
And a huge potion of the left side of the pub, you start to just pummel each other down, and a huge bar fight just erupts.
Do I see Frank in here?
Oh, make a perception check.
Fuck's sake. 16.
Oh yeah, he sits on the other side, close by to the bartender. He sits there, and as soon as somebody screams bar fight, he turns around. You can see he's having a drink, and he has the cane in his hand, and he just smiles, just looking at the people, just pummel each other.
That's weird. He usually fucking freaks the fuck. Oh, it's probably because it's not his place. He doesn't give a fuck for once. Well,
Why is everybody fighting?
fight, Blork! Go, have fun!
What?
be a culture thing. You know?
They are so tiny.
Yes.
Who the fuck are you calling tiny? And you can see the dwarf trying to get up.
Can I fight?
Not kill. But yeah, sure.
I was
Knock
just gonna
yourself
say,
out
if you're
or knock
playing
someone
with the tiny
else out.
children, be nice.
The dwarf comes up and he goes to you and goes like, "You fucking piece of giant!" And he kicks you on the leg. It doesn't hurt anything.
I just backhand smash him over the face.
Oh!
Not in a killing way. Just...
No, but just make an athletic check.
Okay.
How do you backhand someone in a killing way? Like, are you making like so hard you snap their neck? Like,
I mean, I'm
You're hitting
Like
in
a
the nose.
pimp slap murder.
yeah, but a dwarf is still like robust and like have a tanky build. Like,
well, not in a damaging way.
I think that's the thing we need to
Yeah.
fetch
Yeah.
up in the north.
Yeah, those are in the north, and then he has a second pair he's making here that he can collect in a week, so we have multitude.
We have
You-
options, okay?
Blork, you pimp slap the shit out of this dwarf, and he's so drunk. So he stands up, he kicks you, he looks up, you smack him all over the head. He makes this and he just turns backward into the other table, where the other table takes him by the beard and just throw him on the ground, and they just continue pummel him down.
This is fun! And I go into the crowd.
Oh god.
And
Remember
you
to
don't-
play nice!
And not to make anything, you're a level 16 barbarian fighter. You go in, and Blork just lifts people up and just throw them into the ground, hit them in the face.
And I hit people with other people.
Oh yeah.
Bonk.
You can see, for the long time you've traveled with Blork, he's genuinely happy.
Good for him.
He's smiling.
I'm concerned. Should we go and talk to?
Yeah. Do we see a tabaxi in here? Hopefully not one he's beating up right now.
No, you can see that he's sitting close by to where Frigg is, actually.
Ah, well, lovely.
And as you are traveling, going inside towards Frigg, Blork, you and the others are interrupted with a very large lady stands up on the table close by, and in her hand she's holding, it looks like a hammer, like a war hammer, and she screams, not stop, but she makes this war cry. As she rages out, she hits the table with the warhammer and it ignites in fire. And everybody just immediately stops. And she looks over towards you, Blork, and she's like holding the hammer towards you.
I'm holding a guy by his throat and looking at her.
You!
I'm just
hitting
getting
yourself.
mad Asterix and Obelix vibes.
Yep. I need a little helmet with wings.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
She looks at you and looks at the others around. No fucking fighting!
Like everybody was fighting. They said I could fight.
And the guy that you're holding around said,
Okay, I drop.
And the others like look up. Sorry, we will not fight. It was so, but he started it. And looking, pointed at you, Blork.
I did not.
She
Maybe I did.
she jumps down. You can see it's another dwarf. She puts her warhammer to her back side, and she walks to you, Blork, and go, "Listen, big fella. You coming here to my bar? You should probably hit harder."
But I wasn't allowed to kill people.
She takes you on the side of the pants. Then you're fucking weak.
I'm the strongest.
She walks away towards the bar.
I just...
All of the others just drop there and start to sit down and just go, helps each other up. The dwarf is still lying on the ground, and he's like, oh man. The other dwarf walks to him, kicks him in the face, and go, fucker. He just walks away.
I'm not weak. And then I go to the others.
And you all reach. You have all seen this, but you reach now, Frigg, as he's getting close.
Lean down to Blinky. What we just witnessed there is what I would call a very good relationship between a husband and a wife.
Well, the beating
No,
each
the two
other?
dwarfs.
Which
Yes.
one?
The one on the floor and the one who kicked.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I've heard this, that wives, beat their husbands around and walk on them and stuff like that, like a mat.
Oh yes, wives are vicious creatures.
I've heard. You should watch her, then.
She walks to the other side of the bar.
Become a vicious creature, real, when you get married.
I thought I already was one.
Well, you are married now, maybe, potentially. We shall fix that. Oh. Does that mean you can beat... Oh, yeah, it does.
Now she's walking a little more eagerly towards Frigg, and all right, the little she has the little decapitated doll body attached to her, and I imagine as we get closer to Frigg, it's like waving at him. Like
He leans his head down, puts the glass back on the counter, and looks back at you. Do I need to ask?
Do you want to?
No. And he leans back
You're
towards
the
the bar.
godfather.
Sure.
A pleasure. So, can I give you something?
Yes. Well, it's about the cat. Let's not sugarcoat this.
He leans backward and go, listen.
You don't need to... All I want is a signature.
He looks at you and go, a signature?
Yeah. Like...
Pissed.
Yes, Siren's signature.
Why?
Why do you need to know? You're not interested in helping?
It's different. Siren's name you cannot do with it, you know?
Why not? He's soon gonna be dead, so his name is just gonna be nothing anyway, right?
But he's not dead yet.
Very soon, though. Unless
Why
you
does it matter
give me
to
that.
you?
Yeah, indeed.
I need to have some sort of dignity left. Sure, I like the guy, and he has done a lot of things. But why should I be even worse than him?
So
letting him
You're gonna-
die is helping him? And not being worse? What?
yeah, I'm sorry, but you're very confusing right now. How would it retain your dignity by refusing to help us with such a simple thing as his signature?
And you can hear from the other side, the cat is close by. Because he's telling you that he doesn't want you to help him.
Ah. Well, that's probably a good reason, because the fact that you don't want to help him, and if I do help him, then he's gonna be a little bit pissy about that, isn't he? Is that what you're worried about, Frigg? Retribution.
He looks down and he takes his cane closer to him. Why do you want his signature?
We can pay for it if that makes you feel better.
Can't we just tell him?
Fine. We're scheming. And we need his signature on a paper that is gonna be false, and he needs to have signed it.
Make a persuasion check.
I love that.
That face. That's everything.
That's a good roll.
It's
Can I help? Since I'm.
It's
Can
a
have
natural.
advantage.
If you don't want me to have a natural one, it would be-
I mean, I'm here, right? I'm telling him that.
I'm here, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I've said things.
So I can-
I've helped.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm here.
so I get advantage.
Yeah, yes, because she's here.
With her beautiful looks.
It's another natural one, though.
It's another natural one.
Whoa!
So it's a 9.
That's so amazing.
That is so sad.
He looks down at you, blinking, and go like, "No, I can't do that. Sorry."
What do you need to do it then?
He turns around.
You want gold, right? You want to be rich as a baron.
No. I'm done with him.
I know. You made that perfectly clear.
I don't know what you're scamming or what you're going to do.
I'm gonna make him my husband.
The other cat person goes.
Yeah.
And Siren just look. Frigg just look over and. Why didn't you lean with that? Give me the fucking paper.
They usually do it like this. Is this their way to haggle?
It's just kind of backwards, but you know.
Yeah.
It's because everybody else does it this way, but they succeed where we fail.
Yeah.
Frigg takes up from his backpack and the bottle and so. That's usually because they are charming.
Fuck you.
he makes this smile.
So hi, I'm Blinky. I'm saying to the cat. She's right here.
The cat is like still coughing on the side, and Frigg points over. That is Mizan.
Misan.
It seems to be that we have a common hatred for his family.
Really? I think you have that in common with a lot of people. Probably all my group members here. Not Blork, he doesn't know who it is because he forgets.
It's not quite accurate
It
description.
would be so good at Blork, but I don't really know you.
Who are you?
So what is your quarrel with the cat then? Is it a cat war?
Well, yes. My family is a little bit in a quarrel with their family.
And that translates to him how, since he doesn't really seem to be interested in his family.
Well, it's a little bit different when it comes to the Tabaxi traditions.
How so?
It's a little bit more complicated.
Here you go, and he writes this piece of paper and gives it to you.
Excellent.
Make him suffer.
I will.
Oh, please. And he reaches out and takes your handrail. Can you please be pregnant?
Of course.
She already.
And he leans backward and goes, is there anything else I can do?
How much time do we have before we need to leave?
You're the one with the time frame there.
No.
Do we know exactly where he lives? Or where he would be?
Well, and he
Throne
turns
room?
over to Mizan and says, well, I know a little bit about history back there, but...
Sliding over a paper to Blinky with really random scribbled ill-spelled words of what she said, and I tried to interpret it as cat language.
Do you know the cat speak?
Meow, meow, meow.
Is it Murakaka all over again?
I speak feline. Meow, 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 meow.
That is very insulting, but
Sorry, I don't remember what it's called. Nivea.
you talking about Nivi?
Nivi? Yeah.
Let me see.
I mean, she's for sure not talking about giants, so you know.
He turns to the side.
There's...
It's a little bit different when a person from Galgor writes it. You're written in Galgorian letters. It's very hard to distinguish, but I will try to see what I can do.
That's
I
the
mean, I
gist
can
of
read it out loud if it would make you feel better.
I can tell you that the person was angry.
I was looking to
Terrible.
Blinky. Does it sound familiar? Does it sound the same as the one you
No,
got?
she sounded very angry. Try sounding angrier.
It is very hard to distinguish the nature of it. But it is one word that is very, very compatible, though. It is a location. It is a certain location in one of our, one of the other clans, larger castles.
Is it a prison?
It is a prison. And that
would
prison
I
is
know?
located in Nuradai. It is one of the largest cities in that point of island.
You don't have keys to that prison, do you?
If I would have saved my brethren a long time ago.
It's hard to break into or out from.
It is impossible.
Lovely.
I've heard that before.
How far is it away from the Silla castle?
The what?
Your stupid names! Silla, something castle? I don't know where he lives.
He looks over to Frigga. I don't... He's like,
What is Silla? I don't
know it's an island. I think...
There is no island called Silla.
No, wait, it's a clan. I don't remember.
Oh, you're talking about a land.
I don't know.
Ah, that is a land. No, it's what you're looking for is an island, a specific island called Jijo.
Jijo, yes.
It is, depending on where are you traveling? From where are you traveling? Mirapoli?
Is it far?
Well, it depends on what fucking ship you're going on, because that will take some days to go over to Nuradai. We have a carpet. Well, it's far. It's quite far. If you have a map, I can point at you, but...
How big is this island that we're going to?
What?
Is the prison on the same island?
Is the prison on the same island? It is the
Hey.
island that we're going to big.
It is very big. It
In
is
theory.
one of the biggest islands of the whole Tabaxi Isles. The Tabaxi Isles has different types and different sizes of isles. And all of them are compatible together and bring in a large
A
nation.
very interesting geography lesson.
I have a
Back to the prison
thought.
and
I have a thought though.
uh-huh.
If there's a big island, then we can risk teleporting there. Because I can't teleport to a place I've seen. And I've seen it since I've scryed.
Yeah.
But we would end up inside the
Throne
room.
Or
Potentially.
somewhere
Or
else.
somewhere.
It's a very large island.
Then we can
Yeah.
risk the fact that we might end up
In the ocean.
here. Because we might.
The throne room sounds bad.
It does, but
Friggle
multiple
looks over.
days sounds worse. If he's
Isn't
going
it
to a
better
prison.
that you wouldn't you go to a carpenter and just ask for a map or something?
Do you know one?
No, not in this city.
What what an offer, Frigg! Thank you. Yes, I would if there was such a thing available. Fuck.
Can you point on the map where this island is, just so we know where it is? We have the world
Do you
map.
have a big? Do you have a big map?
Go
No,
ahead.
I'm just gonna give him a piece of paper. Can you just scribble down like approximately where the prison is compared to the island?
No. It is.
It
It
would
is.
be a terrible idea, Blinky, because if
You're
he's
right,
wrong or
Steve.
misremember things, you know.
The island is big, and the city is very big. It is, well, according to map, it is quite it looks quite large, though.
I just
You
pointed out
know-
on our map. Who has the map?
You have the map.
Okay. I put out the map.
Who has the map? I have the map.
Oh,
He takes one of his claws and just point.
here is Merapoli, and it is this island. This island over here.
Uh-huh. And the prison is not on that island?
It's over here.
He points very, very small
On the
But
very
it's-
edge of the northern side of.
And where is the throne room?
Oh, well, I haven't been in there because only people from my clan comes there as prisoners or.
But you
about
would
to
know
be
where the royal castle is now.
I know. I don't know. I never been, but I know people in islands that would.
Uh-huh.
How do you not know where a castle is? I think you know where.
I know where a castle is, but I haven't. I cannot show you where. This is throne room, and this is where people
We don't
sleep.
care
and this is where
where.
people
No,
shit.
no. Just tell us where is the castle.
It is in the city,
Okay.
Where is the city?
on the northern side of
Oh,
there.
Okay, so I thought the prison were somewhere now.
Now the prison
By
is
the
on
gods,
that
Frigg,
island.
who are these people?
You know, it is always a pleasure listening to them strategize.
You know what? We're Siren's greatest hope. That's what we are.
Ah.
Also wife to be.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, you're a
And
wife?
mother of
That
his
is
child.
going to be a problem.
Why?
Oh,
Dude.
how much do you know about our culture?
Nothing.
Oh, I want to know everything.
Do you really want to know everything?
Yes.
Oh, you're in for a very long night, lady.
Okay, maybe not. Can you give us like a
Summarize.
quick
Can you
like
just
PowerPoint version?
can you just tell us about the marriage kind of deal thing?
Why would it be bad?
I will tell you. I will tell you. I will try to tell you. Our culture is based around military and tradition. And after we have done a lot of warfare and a lot of things going to our freedom, we broke through from Nivara. And we have made our own isles. But marriage and war is very close. And you see, some tabaxis, you can live, you can marry, you can love, you can make love to other species than tabaxi, but some of these nobility families do not. They are a little bit more conservative. And especially the Vesong family. And you see, if your friend Siren, it's a prince, and what I've heard, he's a twin. That means that he has equally amount of power getting the throne.
That's
Or-
Dolomy's. Would I be married to his sister as well?
I'm also thinking
In
about
this
that.
in this realm, yes.
Cool.
But in this realm, we don't have a throne. They are getting the heir to a sword called the Sword of Conquest. They are conquerors. They are warlords in these isles. They do not see themselves as kings or queens. They are warlords. And to keep tradition within, they only marry tabaxis. If a person comes from another land, it would be a little bit weird. My friend, if you are of nobility, that will be even worse. That would mean that it's a declaration of war, because then because if you come from another place and you say that you have married him, it means that you can claim the sword.
We're only
That
meant
is
to
not
claim
good.
the husband, so fuck the sword. Can we
It-
just give the
it is-
sword to his sister?
It is not really that simple. You come there and you say that you want this person, but this person is part of the sword tradition.
But he
What
left.
if
That's
what if he
they
gave
started
it
with
up?
He did not. He didn't do what was necessary. There are 3 rights that he can only do in order to give away his title. And those 3 ways, the first is called Kirima. And Kirima, that is the right of blood that claims that he could fight for his sister. If he wins, he claims the sword for himself. He becomes warlord, and vice versa. The other one is Arichi, which is the right of words. That is mean that they pledge full allegiance to the other. So your friend Siren would say, I pledge everything and loyalty to my sister, and he will begin working for her as an advisor, but not in our country. That means that I will be your slave. Because I gave away my title, I do not have rights to anything. And the other one is called Mukai Ro. And that is an individual who pledge until death takes me. That is the most unliked right that he can claim. That claims when he dies, he will give away the right. Otherwise, he will stay neutral and the country will not have a warlord until one of them will die. It happened before, but if he would make that claim, the sister would try to kill him. And then
what you already did.
he hasn't technically officially made that right. He has just left without notice. That means that he does not has made it right. He doesn't make any official thing. So if she kill him now, that means that she doesn't have the right to the sword because she has broken tradition.
Oh, so that's what she's trying to get him to choose then.
Yeah.
So, what if he would marry another tabaxi from another region of the world?
If that would be another thing. If he marries another tabaxi from the same clan, it will be more significant for him to go with that thing. Then he can choose a right, and he will try to go away. That would be the easier way. If another tabaxi from another clan, that is declaration of war, because you don't do that. You don't do that.
So marrying his cousin or sister would be better.
It would, but the tabaxi do not like when it comes to interbreeding. They need to be within the same clan.
How do you
Clans
keep
many.
it within the same clan? But
There are many
it
houses.
never.
There are many houses.
Yeah, but
How do you marry your
eventually you should have like.
Yeah.
It should be a lot of
You usually
cousins then,
pick-
no?
You usually pick the one
There
that's
are.
least like you, and then it's a bigger chance of it not
I am not
becoming
here
this.
to speaking about my people's type of philosophy. They are a special type. The Vezan clan are very, very weird.
But
people.
it's okay to marry your sister, but that's not.
It is frowned upon, but you can if you keep it into the family. But it's looked down upon.
Yeah, sure. He keeps
They
it
do
in
not
the
like
family.
it. They don't like it because then we have most of the warlords that gone a little bit crazy. And made a war against Nivara and also the other isles on the other side of the ocean. Not a good thing.
Okay,
Well, it's
so
quite simple. They kidnapped my husband, so they have declared a war against the Crowlands, then I guess.
Here's the funny thing. They would go to war. They would. The Tabaxians, especially the Vazang family, they would go to war.
So we're doing the whole region of the Crowlands to destroy. Real, why are you looking
Yeah, I look
excited?
over the bridge. Stop.
No.
Do you want the
No.
Crowlands and the Tabaxi Isles to fight? You just want to win against him, don't you?
Oh, yes. I also don't think they would have a chance.
Please
They are
do this
very
without
good
a war.
warriors. They
Yeah,
have
but
stood against Nivara. They have stood against a lot of elves back in the day.
We already kind of have war going on. Do we need another one? And there's also
I
the
mean,
war
the
down there.
Crowlands has like the best fleet in the land.
Can't we just get a dragon and... What if we have a dragon that can burn down their city? Will they give us him then?
No.
There is another. If you would come as a Tabaxi, if you would come and claim, well, if you would come as yourself, if you would make, you can make an offering. You can pay for his life. There is different things you can pay, but otherwise you give life for a life. You can give a person of their interest to switch.
Why
Or-
would she ever switch out to one that can give her the throne that she desperately
Because
wants?
that means that he has given away. You buy the title away from him. You pay for his life and his title, and then he's gone.
How much?
Well, it depends. a life that is fitted of his life, or
be expensive.
you can do something that is so very good. That is called Nachiun. And Nachiun, it's the thing that is called the gift of the divine. You will have to go and destroy a fire spirit or a earth spirit or a water spirit. You will take their stone and you will give it to them.
Can we get an
Earth?
air spirit or something?
No.
that we-
Fire, wind, water. Those are the divine.
Fire wind.
Earth is not really divine. It is just in the middle. That is how the people are growing and
But you
such.
said wind.
Yeah, wind, yeah.
Don't you have like a wind spirit in a bottle? Vidal, can we kill that and just call it a day? It can kill itself for all I know. If you command it to just die and then we just grab the thing, it's like, yeah!
I mean, if this is good, it is good. You can do whatever. But if you give something in that essence, give a gift of the divine, what they see is divine, you will pay for your friend.
If they get the bottle with the spirit in it.
Depends what it is.
It's an air spirit.
Yeah.
Air elemental thingy magicy.
It could help.
I'm
I
sorry,
like the
really.
declaration of war.
I know you do, but
I know how it would be. Then they will lose and you would have to repay the entire Tabaxi
think of how
Islands.
many people you would have to search
Yeah.
for and just pay for their sad departed family members.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be bothersome.
A lot of things, for example, I do stand by. But having associates that is plotting war,
Oh, that's the least of the bad things we've done. Don't get picky now.
We already liberated one city from a war, so doesn't it negate a future war? Then it sums it up.
well,
You're
It's
saying
not
that
my
if we
place then.
start war, we're gonna lose your friendship, Frick?
I do not like the meaning of war.
Do we even have a friendship?
That's what I was thinking.
Well,
Don't
I wish
ruin
we
the
have a-
friendship we have with the one person we might have a friend. Don't ask those questions, please.
Did you say that, Vidal?
Yes, I say that. I like having
You
friends.
see, your friend Vidal here is a very smart one. We have a friendship, but it would be fragile in war times.
I'm
It is
just
already
more
fragile.
thinking- Yeah.
It is now.
What if?
I am sorry, I need to question this because you're making this really weird for us. We came to you
I am
asking
gonna
for
go and take
single
another
help, and you just went like, "Nah, I'm not gonna do it because my, I don't know, dignity or something." Friends help each other, but we had to bargain for it.
This is Siren we're talking about,
Yeah, your
So?
oldest friend.
who left me in the shitter.
Because he got kidnapped by his sister.
I understand, Blinky, that you are mad. I understand.
No, I'm not mad. I'm so fucking confused. You and the rest of the fucking hollows just fucking walk to the little... You step over the little fucking curb. Find a little grass pit that is green or whatever one fucking says. And you're like, oh, suddenly it's very convenient to blame everything.
Yeah.
I don't... It's more like I'm disappointed. Not in him. Disappointed in you.
You should be disappointed in him.
I'm kinda is. We need to rescue him again.
I'm disappointed in that too. I'm more like... But it's more the fact that you don't even care why he did it. You
Because
just don't like him anymore.
I
And
am
that- it's-
tired.
I know, but it's just...
I'm
Blinky.
tired of swooping up the shit that him and all of the other hollows has made during the years. It's a lot of shit.
I'm just waiting for the day when you get tired of me.
It will come eventually. I'm an old man.
And a shitty friend, so can we leave it at that?
I guess we can.
Yeah.
I don't need to be a good friend to Siren to be a good friend with anybody else, but I
It just
see
sets
that
a
Siren
low bar.
hurts. Siren hurts other people. Why should I be
you're
a friend?
technically hurting her right now, but you seem to be fine with that.
I'm not. Because he. Listen, I don't want to justify anything. I don't like
But
the
you
cat.
are.
I do not like what the cat is doing to anybody and getting anybody affiliated with him again. This will just be catastrophical. No pun intended.
Or
But what
He-
you're missing to see here is that she needs closure.
For what?
For everything that he has done to her, good or bad, during the time they've spent together. That's what friends do, even when they fall out.
I don't think you can explain it to him because I don't think he knows the concept.
well, he's all
I
he said
do.
it.
And he takes his cane and puts it closer by, leans onto the wolf head. I have many friends. I had many friends. All of them has betrayed me. All of them have. Even the hollows have indications prior to this. So maybe I'm old, maybe I'm cynical.
You know what I find very odd though? That everything is due to Siren. As I recall, the one that kind of put all of this in motion is the one other person that isn't here right now. Mickey. And I'm just thinking back on the fact that it wasn't the first time that Mickey did attempt to do something like this.
No,
And the last
probably
time,
not.
no, it wasn't. Because the hollows have covered for him before. So, if you think about it, had people been just honest and fucking, for once, telling the
people
truth, then maybe this would not have happened anyway.
Haven't people followed Siren, I would have still my inn.
No, had Order not burned it down because we were there, you would still have your inn.
I do not think that it has to do with you. It has to do something with
No,
Siren.
everything has
No.
to do with the cat.
does not have anything to do with the cat, actually.
No, he wasn't even there.
So you don't think that because that siren influenced you, Blinky, in some matter of capacity, this wizard just come after you because of him?
No.
I am sorry! You're missing a point here. If Siren wouldn't have entered Blinky's life and influenced her in ways, I would never have met Blinky. I am grateful to that piece of shit because of that, pardon my language.
That is good for you, then.
Don't you realize that everything that he has done to her, good or bad, has shaped her into what she is now and where she are now? If he wouldn't have been there, that would never have happened. So are you saying that it would have been better if she would never have happened?
He stands up. I am not saying that.
But you are.
The world would be better if Siren would not come and destroyed everything.
But he
Right
hasn't.
Right now, I'm just a little bit drunk. I do not wish to talk about this right now. You have gotten the signature. Do whatever you want. I have no quarrel with you all. My relationship with Siren goes far beyond a lot of things. And I've done a lot of things for Siren. I cover up a lot of things for the Hollows. I have covered expenses, relationship, even my personal growth and friendship to other people. I do know sacrifice, and I do know what I have done in a prior time in this life. I do not owe him anything, nor your relationship with him. That does not concern me. I do appreciate our relationship, Blinky. I am very grateful that you are in my life, but I do not see anything, I would not attribute anything to the cat that would give our relationship anything that would be gained by Siren. We have our own moments. We have talked, and I respect you as an individual, as you. That is nothing but Siren has done with us. So if you want to go, free him. Free him. You do as you want. I'm not the leader of the Hollows. I'm not the leader of you. I don't like...
asking for your permission.
No.
I don't want you to ask my permission. I'm telling you as a person that has been around Siren for a long time. That's all. It's okay that you don't see the same thing, but you will in the end. I think you will in the end.
One thing to know about me, Frigg. Stop fucking assuming things about me. Maybe that's why you don't have any fucking friends. She's gonna walk away.
I'm gonna follow her.
He looks at Vidal and goes,
I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder. You are a really shitty friend, and I'm gonna follow.
He looks over to Blork and go, but it says so far, my assumption is right.
I just follow the others.
I wanted you to punch him!
Yeah.
As you all guys are walking away from the bar, you see that Miza coming again with a huge tanker. And he goes, "Oh, you're going already? Shall I? This is goodbye. You don't want to know anything more. It's fine."
How much of Nivea do you know?
The language? Well, it's my native language.
Maybe you should follow us.
How much do you need to be paid to follow? There's a high chance you will die, but...
I have 9 lives. It is okay.
Can I do a medicine check on him and see?
Yeah.
How true is this?
This is just
20,
the equivalent.
a
This
dirty
is just the
20.
equivalent of Puss in Boots.
Yeah. Not a natural 20, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He has. You see a lot of stab wounds underneath his fur. Also, how he looks like. He has a bandana all over his head. It's He's an orange colored, whole orange colored cat. He has some, he has a little bit of like gray whiskers coming out, and he has more of a brownish colored eyes. But he is more like fully colored. It's not so common, really, to see a full like orange cat.
But he has seen better days.
He has seen better days. He's definitely middle-aged.
Like 7 or something.
Yeah. No, not Tabaxis. Tabaxis is older.
Looking over.
No, I meant like his own life 7.
Yeah.
9.
Well,
Sure.
if you would estimate of his 9 lives, he has lived 5 lives.
Yeah.
He has a multiple stab wounds all over his like arms and legs. You can see patches of fur has just stopped growing in patches. You can see cut wounds on him.
I'm gonna go sure, and then I'm gonna hide and show Blinky 4. He has 4 left. Like.
Okay.
I know Naviri. I talk the most of the languages in the Tabaxi Isles as well.
So going directly into a throne room might not be a good idea.
Oh no! If you don't have any plan of what you're doing.
Declaration of war or murdering everyone in the castle
Well,
does not qualify as plans, I assume.
it's a plan, but you can see it.
But what if? Sorry, but what if we say they
This
kidnapped?
is not where we were going.
No, they kidnapped Our Lady's husband, and we have documents on him signing it, and that he will not claim the throne. He has resigned his throne or sword rights. Would that work?
No.
No.
Well, it works in your countries. But he needs to make one of the rights for himself. Or you have to offer him... You have to pay for his life. Either you pay for his life, or he has to make one of the 3 demands. If he doesn't do
They made a
that,
declaration of war first, though, if they kidnap my husband.
you can make a declaration of war, of course.
Can we try the wind spirit first?
Listen,
We have a wind spirit, do you want it? No. Okay, war it is!
Yeah.
I could follow you back to Nivi, but it's going to... Listen, if I am going there and you go into the declaration of peace, for say, I will come if you do me a favor. In the life, you see, I have different things that I wish to do, but I got to have some help from very strong and powerful friends, of course. Otherwise, if you're going a declaration of war, I need money.
How
What
much?
do you- what do you need?
money.
What do you need?
If you go into declaration of war, well, I will need 4,000.
What service do you need us to do if we go in peace?
Well, I have a little bit of people that making my life miserable. I need them to be taken care of.
The ones
Do
who
I
murder
look
people?
like a hired sword?
Yes, you do. Most of your people do. Especially him, pointing at Blork.
Only him.
Well, I'm not a good people person.
Clearly not.
Hey, what?
Who are these people?
Do you want my help or not?
I want to
giving you
know
an
who I'm
opportunity.
killing if I'm killing someone. I'm
It's
not
just
saying I
another-
am.
It's a loan shark. It doesn't really matters.
I kind of need to know because it might be someone I know, so I can't just say yes, I will kill these and then it will be awkward.
This person is called what do I call him? You imagine the Crowlands? I've been to the Crowlands, and there is one the loan shark is. He's called the Baron. Nidus.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Nidus! Oh,
Yeah.
the old Baron!
Yeah. We will take care of him.
I don't think it's really an issue for you anymore.
I put my hand over her
Why did
mouth.
you do that?
Yeah,
Why are
we'll
you?
definitely take care of him.
You would?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you say that you do not hire sword? You're fucking badasses.
So you're following us then?
If you're offering me this, of course I will.
Perfect.
Yes.
Could I finish up the tankard first?
Yeah,
Of
if you
course. I mean, we're not leaving now. We can.
Are you not? Oh,
Or
guys.
are we? We kind of need to have a plan first. We need to decide if we're going for war or if we're going for peace.
Yes, of course.
Peace first and war.
I would recommend you to go and take a little bit of weed and you go to the blight tree and you smoke and you come to a good decision. I do it every day, every time. It's very good.
do you have some?
For you?
No, Blinky.
Fine. No, we need to be level-headed. I think. Yep.
All right.
I just really want him to be my husband.
We can do
He can be
both.
your husband.
Yeah.
I can say tabaxis are good lovers, you see. It is very.
No, you misunderstand. I just want him to.
I perfectly understand what you came from. I know what women in these countries do and what they like.
No,
Once you go fur, you cannot get more. You know, you see. Yeah.
She hates his ass.
No, she loves him. She wants to have her
It
babies.
usually starts with hate, but then it goes over to love. It always happens. Happens in every novel I ever read.
Oh, did you read A Firm Grip by chance?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I have. It's very good.
Sake.
Well, if you would excuse me, I have a tankard to go.
Yeah, enjoy your tankard. Catch you later. And bye.
Sorry. Where do we meet?
Here, we come
We'll
and
find
get
you
you.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep drinking. Enjoy.
You will find me in the bottle of another.
Be
see
semi not passed out though, so you can actually use your lovely
We
voice.
can drink for a long time. Back in my place, I drank so much wine.
Yeah, you did.
You see
Good
that?
for
Yes.
you. Bye.
Yeah.
See you later.
You walk out of the pub.
Can't believe I was gonna ask Frigg to fornicate with you, Rill. Now I'm fucking regretting everything.
Why would?
Because you wanted him to use his cane or something, and I thought you needed a rebinding person now that the squid is gone, so you need someone else to bind you, and I was gonna offer him some rope. But now, fuck him! Well, might as well just ask Groom, she needs a rebinder too.
You're a very good friend, but it's okay.
Is that custom that you fornicate with someone when you lost something?
A lot of times, yeah, it seems. I've seen it happen, like, constantly. They call it rebinding.
Is that what
And
Tyrion does?
No, he just fucks people at the brothel, I would assume, since I now know what he did there. A lot. Like, all the time.
Maybe he lost a lot.
Lost a lot of what?
I don't know. Lives, maybe.
Oh, that he does.
Maybe he just really likes Locus. Isn't Locus in this town?
Locus is in town.
Maybe we can ask them for help. Maybe they know something.
Maybe Locus actually wants to help get...
Exactly.
Their
I mean,
love
according to
back.
Tyrion, they
But-
were.
Oh, we
You-
can
you
have Locus
really-
be the one that is married to Tyrion.
We really need to involve more people.
I was not really, but I'm just thinking maybe they have information. They might know something, like why did he leave the crown with him?
That would be
Them.
very good to know, because it still confuses me. Yeah, maybe
Can't we
can
just
find
ask
Locus.
Siren?
You think he's gonna answer any fucking question I have?
I
The
have
only
some
reason I'm
mushrooms for
getting
him.
him... I am thinking of options to get him to answer things, though, but yeah.
You can
Yeah,
give him
that is-
some
Think of a few
mushrooms.
things as well.
Otherwise, we drop him off where we left him. So
But Blinky, are you okay?
Yeah.
Because Frigg is wrong, you know.
Yeah. He's an asshole.
Well, clearly.
It's just kind of sad to realize it's so late.
I mean, he might not mean to be an asshole, but he is one.
Yeah.
Kind of self-centered like the rest of the people. around here, but you know.
It's just confusing because he speaks with such... I don't know. He speaks like his words are true, which makes me doubt that mine are.
I believe he thinks his words are true. I believe he thinks that, as he say, he's old and therefore wise, and he probably believes in what he's saying, and he's also quite clumsy with his words because I don't think he understands how much they can hurt.
No, he doesn't.
I still think we should find Locus. See if they're still around. I mean, they might have some insight or some information we can use.
Wouldn't hurt, I guess.
I mean, according to Siren, they were doing things.
Do you think Siren would tell Locus anything, though?
I don't know. Seems like he told Locus more than he ever told me, at least. Why would he give... If he didn't trust Locus, why would he entrust the crown to Locus?
I just don't see what we have to lose. If they are not in town anymore, then we don't do it. But if they're still here, then...
Guess the best place to ask is Scorch, then, because they are the ones Locus was meeting, right?
Well, according to the information I got, yes.
Might as well ask him first, and then maybe they're around, and if they're not, then that is that. I would send him a message, but magic is devoid a little bit. And we kind of need to hurry, because we don't know if the circle is going to show up.
Oh, right, that as well.
But if Orden is being honorable, we still have like a half a day.
Very true. Doubt he is, though. You know?
Are you talking about me?
I'm just waiting for him to pop up around a corner with his entourage.
Oh, another city to burn.
I mean, exactly that.
You are early.
Oh, sorry.
You said a day! You fucking liar!
I lied.
In my country, we only live half days, you see. So it's technically nighttime here.
Oh my god, that is so
Actually, I gave you twice as much time as I promised.
Let's go to Scorch.
Yeah.
Right. You go over to Scorch. As you come into the halls, you can see that there is nobody sitting in his position there, that he close by to the altar. The only person that is there that see you walk in are a few dozen of guards and Olga that is standing there and looking at you as you enter. She looks quite like questioning a little bit.
Aren't you supposed to watch someone?
What do you mean?
Weren't you, instructed to keep an eye on someone? The doll?
Are you telling me how to work?
I'm more telling you why you're not
is the doll
working.
safe?
That.
Please just answer the question, is the doll safe? She's very dear to me.
What is question?
Woman that was brought in here. Is she dead?
Safe!
Or... She's fine.
Thank you!
Carry on.
Where's the big man? With fire? Boss man?
Walks over to you. Big man fucking.
Fucking Locus?
I don't know. Don't know name. Don't care.
Flamboyant.
Do you know
person?
Locus?
I don't know. Who Locus?
How do you know how the person looks like that?
Long, slender, short hair.
I'm looking at her. Can't you show her?
Long, slender. It could be Lucas. Did he have a lot of makeup?
Painted face.
Yes.
Foreign.
Half elf?
Oh my god, can you just turn into Locust and just
I don't know what you're talking about, Blinky!
With magic! But you're right, we can't use magic. Fuck! Fine. I'm just gonna draw Locust. Show a picture.
Can I use your hat?
Do you want me to go and get Bossman?
Yes.
Wait, I can
She
use my
points
hat.
She points at one of them and just she points
But
at one
no,
of them
wait,
and
you
walk
can't.
away.
Are you gonna interrupt him while he's fucking? Usually people get angry when that happens and I get slapped.
You can continue. I can take the slap for you.
Okay.
As they are.
Why would I slap?
I
No,
don't
I'm
know.
saying if you interrupt someone that is fornicating or rolling in the hay, you get slapped.
We're
Then
just
you slap
looking for
back.
Locust.
You slap back.
Do I?
Oh,
Is that common?
I'm gonna slap someone soon.
Okay.
go get
Well, where
Scorch. Or
No,
ask
actually-
Scorch where Locust is.
Yes, that. We don't need to abort. We're looking for Locust. Ask if he knows where Locust is.
You're very strange.
Ask if they're fucking locusts or not, and then
No, no, we don't care if they're fucking Locusts. We just want to know where Locust is.
A couple of minutes goes
Care
by.
who the parent is.
A
I don't
couple of-
care who Scorch is fucking.
A
But if
couple of
it's
minutes
fucking
goes
them
by.
right now, it's important.
And he comes, this guard comes back, whispered in her ear, and go, yeah, they're fucking locusts.
Great. How long will it take?
We have to wait. Can we just interrupt them and get it done with?
Is he a long session lover or one of those short lovers that just go and
He looks at the other one. You
don't
can go
want
and
to
ask. Go and ask.
I don't wanna.
Can we just do it?
No.
What?
You don't disturb. Bossman fucking.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
because then you get slapped.
I will slap.
Yeah, how long?
How
Until-
long I slap you?
No, how it. Bossman! How long until Bossman is done?
It is very short. I will slap you.
What is she?
What?
What?
How long?
When is he done? Fucking
Slapping.
focus. No, when is
Oh,
Bossman? Scorch done.
I sent
fucking
man. I said my man.
Okay.
You're
to
yelling.
join?
You're yelling. You are yelling. You are yelling, and you are yelling. I will slap.
I'm not yelling.
Small word. No, you're perfect. Small words.
Okay.
Like whisper to child.
Will it take an hour?
Not so. I don't hear. Speak up.
Hello, darling. Will it take an hour or
Oh,
less?
such a smooth voice. Happy I am.
So did you
And-
send your guard to interrupt the intercourse?
What is intercourse?
The fucking.
Fucking.
Ah, fucking. Yes.
So will Bossman and Locust come back?
But I think she's
I
stiff.
sent man to tell how long fucking. He
Oh.
will tell me how long fucking.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
god. Do you want some booze? I'm grabbing some booze from my bag of holding.
She's on duty.
She looks at you, and she looks at it and swigs.
Oh. Okay.
She's on. Yeah.
That is
What do you-
that is good, and
Keep it.
hits her muscles.
You can have it.
Alcohol makes you strong.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Lovely. What do we have today?
No.
Okay. You don't like the current weather?
I like rain.
Okay. You're great at small talk, you know.
No. I usually yell, not small. A couple of minutes go by, and he returns and whisper. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They are fucking.
For how long?
They are fucking.
Can we just...
And from around the corner you can see Skort come out and go. It has been very pleasant seeing that you're talking to one of my guards. No, I have not been fucking. It's just very adorable to see you talk. Olga, please go back to your post. You have done a good job.
What?
And he goes back and he sits down at the chair at his position.
Is he a bit stiff or so when he walks?
No, he's not stiff. And he sits down.
So wait, you're not fucking Locus, or are you fucking Locus? And how long are you lasting? What?
Do we need to know?
A very good thing about being the Bandit King is that I have many friends. Yes, Locus is here. I've already arranged a meeting for you.
Oh.
I just heard the
Whilst you were fucking?
They were not.
I do not fuck my clients.
Okay, let me just get this straight. So what you're saying is that you stood around the corner and listened to us having this conversation with Olga for about 20 minutes because it amused you.
No, I have been around the corner for 5 minutes. I just heard the absurd thing that one of her guards assumed that me and one of my associates was fucking. I was indulging this joke to carry on.
Oh.
You don't fuck your clients, but Locus fucks his clients. Right.
Listen, I do not know.
That kind of collides with both of your establishments, doesn't
Yes.
God!
I'm sorry. Do you want a drink? It sounds like you need a drink, all of you. It sounds like you're a little bit tense, and you seem to be in a... From where I come from, we call it a wheel. It's a wheel of negative thoughts that just keeps on going and rolling until you break the wheel. And alcohol usually breaks the wheel. It sounds like you are stuck in a wheel.
I think it's just a residue of a demon we've been having in our brain for like a month.
I call forth the wheel of thought.
Listen, you have been doing a lot. Would you like some whiskey?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
He pours into his glasses.
Remember, we can't keep the glasses.
And he gives all of you one. And before you meet with Locus, I recommend you to drink a little bit.
I sniff it.
It's whiskey.
Is it strong?
Why?
Yes.
Why do we need to drink
do you
before...
recommend us drinking before meeting?
Are we fucking Locus?
Is it easier to fornicate? Well,
No, it is so. Listen. I'm sorry that I understand that you are in a lot of things. I have been joking a lot of this time. So I would not. I understand that you are in a bit of stressed situation. I have been trying to joke. I want you to drink this because I need you to feel relaxed. You seem stiff.
That's strong.
Does he seem weirdly adamant about us drinking this now that I said it like 10 times?
No.
Like he's like, drink it.
Yeah, I tasted it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just drinking.
After a couple of minutes goes by, you have drinking all of it, and he is like taking all of the glass again. And he stands up and he's going to show you where Locust is. Takes a couple of minutes going to that point in that side of the cathedral. And then you reach to the other place and you enter a chamber, and inside that chamber you can see a peacock-collared individual sitting close by to one of the tables, and they are writing and doing some paperwork. It's so much color. It is so much, well, typically what Locust would be seen as. They have this very long like robe that goes down into the ground. Top side, fur, white fur, and all of the other like sides of this very long mantle is just colors of the rainbows. And they turn around as you open up the door, as Scourge open up the door, and they stand up, and you can see the full character of Locust standing there and sees this smile and sees all of you come in here. Makes this go, ah, well, hello there. Pleasure to be seeing you here.
You too.
Well,
I'm just gonna
It's
go
good
up
to
to
see
them
that you're alive.
and curtsy. Annabella von Chatmaza.
you can call me Locust, my dear.
Then I guess you could call me Annabella.
Charmed.
Yeah, you
So
met the
what
other
owe
two.
I this pleasure? It looks down at Blinky.
Well, first things first. Did you get my money?
I definitely get your money.
Good. Then you understand that I have apologized.
Oh, your apology has been fully noted.
Good. Is your establishment
Scorched it in
still alive?
Yeah, Scorch is still in here.
Is your establishment still standing, or did it
Are we
burn?
here to talk about...
I'm
my
just trying to establish
Let's-
what happened in the last 15 days when we were in.
Locust takes both their hands together and start to walk. Let us skip the small talk and go to the business, right?
Okay, fine. I'm just
My little
taking
flame,
out the
would you
fucking crown.
please go out of the room? Certainly.
I'm just looking towards Scourge and like, little flame.
I look at. Are you sure you
Score.
didn't fuck your client?
And Scorch go in. Scorch look at you, stops midway of the door, up with an eyebrow towards you, Vidal, and closes the door. He's a very hard man to get.
He seems to be a bit crazy.
Crazy?
In a good way, fun way.
I bet he's
Fun.
all right.
Well, he's better than most other men I have met in my days.
Speaking of other men you met in your days, I'm gonna pull out the crown. Let's skip the charades then. What the fuck is this and why do you have it?
Had it.
Had it before it got.
I was
Before I
just about to
magically
say
got
he
it.
had it. Magically just ended up with you.
I did not steal it.
Of course you didn't, darling.
I didn't. Actually didn't.
Do you know that you're quite cute when you try to deem yourself innocent? It's a little bit wrong, but a little bit exciting.
I mean, this time she's talking the truth.
Regardless,
Fucking
why
episode.
I had it, well, it's quite confidential. Sits down on the chair. It's quite confidential.
How much?
I am not really obligated to say. Siren was very peculiar not to tell, especially you, about it.
Then why does a person I know insist that he wanted me to have it? If I'm not supposed to know about
You
it.
would actually know where he... You will actually... Listen. I will tell you what Siren... I will not tell you why he did it. He just told me his plan.
Which one?
Which was that I got the crown and you would find it.
Why would he assume
Scavenger
I
hunt?
would go to Yao?
It all leads down to me, apparently. According to him, everything goes around to me. Your stories with him and me and...
Because I spend so much time in a brothel waiting for him to continue fucking people? Is that why he assumed I would just fall into your
I do not
room?
know the reason, darling.
Oh, God.
I would know that you would be obligated to take the crown back.
To
Why?
To you. And that would lead you to wherever he is now.
But we didn't really need a crown for that.
No.
Siren works in mysterious ways. He's a very complicated character.
Or
Okay. So he wants me to
Is that
go get
all
it.
you have in information? Do we need to pay you?
What can I say? He looked very sad.
But that's all he gave you. Nothing else at all.
Did he give you Did he give you like a weird cryptic message too, like that I would know what to do with this?
Well,
Did he specify like she's supposed to do this?
he's a complicated man.
Oh, for God's sake, yeah.
And he told me not, well, to hide it from you. And he told me he was a little bit double in his meaning. Like he was hoping that you would find him, but also that he wanted me to tell you that you shouldn't follow him. It's a little bit of a double messaging. After that, he started to cry a little bit, and you know how I don't really like when people are crying.
You prefer to be the one that cries?
No. I don't like when they cry sincerely. When they're begging. Well, or not begging. When it's sorrow. It's different between cries of pleasure and cries of sorrow.
Yeah, we haven't
He
got
was
to
clearly
that bit
sorrow.
yet, Blink.
No, she's looking like
And he was crying filled with grief and sorrow, and I cannot take that. Call me a sentimental heart.
I'm just gonna call you Locus. But yeah. It's a bit long.
So he just came to you, cried, gave you the crown, and a half message in like, I don't want Blinky to find me, but I do want Blinky to find me, and that's it.
That's how I interpret it.
Did he seem... Are you magically inclined, Locus? Like, at all? Magic? Do you know magic?
I know a couple of things.
Would you say he seemed influenced some way? Could you tell?
Well, he reeked of alcohol, my dear.
That I expect.
Did he look scared?
That explains the
He looked
crying.
very scared. In a sense that a man would be spooked.
But you had just stared into... Well, yeah.
I would assume that a lot of things is happening and he disappeared.
Well, I guess declaration of war it is then.
You're so eager.
let's
I
go
just
with
know where it's gonna end
peace.
up anyway, so why dance around it, right?
Yeah,
You mean we
can
should
try.
start a war on purpose because it's gonna happen regardless? That's true.
But we try with the suffering first.
Let's
We ha-
try
we-
the spirit.
Yeah, we have a spirit and we have the crown. Maybe that works too.
You don't happen to have like a heart of a elemental being lying around, do you?
Darling, I have many people's hearts.
She's not talking about Scorch.
I'm talking like physically. Do you have them in a drawer somewhere that you just?
I know a person that could have.
In this town?
No.
We're not talking about sex toys as well, I'm just gonna
No,
clarify.
no. Have you ever heard about the Collector?
You actively want me to talk to him or them?
Well, if you are looking for a certain type of ingredient,
I
the
thought you
Collector
were.
should be
Thought you had an
inclined to-
issue with him since he was snooping around your place with the twins.
Yes.
Who's that?
Nobody of concern.
The Collector, it's a person that is of a higher class within the lower society. The Collector is a person that has great authority within the criminal underworld.
A boring person. We don't want to talk to them, clearly.
And this person.
Lucas.
But this
They
person
would-
could have this heart, potentially.
They have multiple things. Rare components that people want.
And do you pay with money or?
It depends on what you're willing to do for it.
Oh, it's one of those. Favor.
The Collector has a peculiar set of skills.
Does he like exotic dances?
I think they do. But I would not. I've heard many stories about your group. How you talk to people, I have experienced it. You would know that talking without respect to the Collector would end up poorly.
I only
You
talk
would-
with respect to people.
No, we're not talking to this person.
No,
I
I'm
feel
just.
like I could do a good impression.
Do you remember the time when I said you were not supposed to go to a place in Cairo?
Yes, and then you never told us where because you were dead sure we would go there if you told
Exactly,
us.
and this is the place where I don't want you to go. There's a reason. Like,
The
there's
collect-
one person that you're not supposed to get involved with, and that is that person because you don't just. The
Now we
people
need to
that work
go.
for him don't just die. They just kind of just.
Now we need to go.
No!
Yes.
No,
I
we don't.
sort of maybe need to pick up an item in that city anyway.
You don't understand. He's gonna fucking sniff out the items we have, and he's gonna want them. You think he's.
Then we don't bring the items.
Oh, the fuck
I can give him an exotic dance.
Well, I'm
He's gonna
just.
keep you as an exotic
Rest
pet.
my case then.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Can we try with the thing we have?
Instead
If it doesn't work, we go to war. Easy.
Yeah, we're not
Instead of going to the collector.
Yeah. Fuck that.
You think war is better?
Yes.
I thought you did.
I've never seen Blinky as this fucking no.
Just
You
gonna
can
look
see all-
towards Lucas and like.
You
how
can see
bad
Locus is
this?
very amused to see that Blinky is very afraid of this person.
How is this person bad?
The worst of the worst. But if you would fight evil with evil, the Collector is definitely your person.
Do you have sex with him as well? Or them?
If I would have sex with them, they will kill me.
Why?
That's weird.
Have you met them?
I don't know. I
No, I'm asking.
is it a
Lucas, have you
kink?
met them?
Like,
Because I've heard they're not a single person.
I have not personally. I think that I may have met them. This person is known as many things.
I'm very curious.
Most of them think that it was the Baron who was. Many would say it is the mayor. But the collector is a lot of people.
He does remind me of the mayor. Not that I've met him, but the one things I've heard.
But I wouldn't recommend you to, well, come empty-handed to them.
That for sure.
I say it is a him because the person I think it was a him. Well, I assume, and I don't wish to assume gender.
Clearly. So what? Since you've been dealing with this individual, sort of, what should one bring then?
A very good deal.
We don't really have.
He wants items like
Yeah, we can't go to
the
this.
vibrating kind.
Yeah, we can't
Not
go
that
to this.
kind, Locus. Other kinds.
That kind of.
I'm with Blink on this one. War it is.
No.
Oh. So, you rather go to the collector?
No, we're not going to the collector.
Can we try with...
Besides, it's in Kyril. Do we really want to go back there? We just blew up more in
Yeah, we don't want to go there.
But
But-
sort of maybe would want to pick something up, you know. Maybe.
Right, we do need to do that.
I don't know if there might be a bad idea though. I've already have had a bit of picking up bad things. I have this looking towards Locus. But anyway, I have this like golden saber thingy. Maybe he wants that.
He definitely wants that, yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I drank. I think it was water, but it tasted like, like cough medicine.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck? What you're doing?
Someone poisoned your fucking water, Lily.
No.
It's like,
I drank-
So it's... Oh,
I
Yeah.
drank something that's... I don't know.
Fuck.
What did you say? Sorry.
I just look towards Locus and then be like, whatever. And then I turn back to Blinky and like, so I have this golden saber. Do you think the collector might be interested in that, maybe?
Yeah,
It's not like I need it. I don't know what it's for even.
he would want that. They would want that.
Locus gestures towards you and go, is there anything more I can be of service to you?
So we can go for a golden saber and maybe an exotic dance.
I would not bet on the exotic dance, darling.
But you would want to put the idea in my head.
It was
He just wants you. They just want you to dance.
what do we really need from the collector?
Nothing.
Nothing. Why
No,
do we...
we're not going there.
Yeah,
the
so what...
collector would give you anything that you desire.
Yeah, for a
In
price.
sort of components or magical stuff.
We will end up with...
How can you hold a business where everyone is afraid of doing business with you? They can't be that bad.
Well, not everybody.
Desperate.
When people are desperate, the collector can go and do debts. That is how they go around. Usually people come there where they have something good to trade with.
Yeah.
But otherwise you can come in with debt. And the collectors have other collectors.
Sounds like a bad idea. Maybe war is better then.
Well,
There are some from my
Many
clan.
warlords and people have come to the collector.
Do
Can-
they collect collectors?
They collect
Yes,
everything.
they do.
I just wanted to marry the cat so I could beat the shit out of him.
yeah, let's
Why
do
are
that.
things so complicated?
You want to marry him?
Just as a ruse,
Yeah, sure,
Because
she's
I
been
know it
talking
would
about
piss
it
him
a lot.
off.
because he would hate it.
I don't think he would.
Oh, he
Why
would.
wouldn't he?
Because he hates her.
Oh, he hates me.
He
Lean-
hates
lean
her
forward and go
so
like-
much.
I have information that is confidential.
No, you don't understand. He hates me.
No,
Like-
yeah, I'm sure that he hates you, but marriage and love, I have information that is confidential.
You
That I
married
can
him?
get. But
No.
but
So
There are
what do
many
I have
things
to
that you
do for
don't
you?
know about Siren.
Yes, I want to know them. What do I need to give you? Pretend that you're the collector for once.
yeah, collect.
You don't
What do you
have anything I want.
Are you sure?
I am very sure.
I can do this sad begging cry on the floor that you seem to be in weirdly sexually enjoying.
No. Listen, go and do your ruse. But there are information that Siren hasn't told you straightforward about.
Oh, I have like a list of fucking things he doesn't tell me. Yeah, cats.
Regardless, I need to make some paperwork and then eventually take my leave back to Kyril.
Of course. Anything?
If we're going to Kyril today, do you want a lift?
No.
To ride?
Just offering, you know.
Let me tell you that Siren has been
Married?
arranged prior.
Marriage. That's why you ran away from home, isn't it?
Was he gonna marry his
Give
sister?
me 500 gold.
Give me my 500 gold. I think it's like 5 fucking platter meals fly in her face.
You give? Yeah.
Yeah.
She, as the coin drops into their lap, they smile and go, Siren has been married before. Well, not married. They had been engaged. A small business trip over to the land when he was a mere prince. Made him fell in love with a person.
Him?
No, I don't know.
It
the
wasn't
person.
political?
No, they met in Kyril.
Sick?
Who?
I do not know. But he has engaged with them, but it broke. I do not know because that person, what I have known, is dead. The sister and the family, well, his father, the warlord, gets sniffed that he was engaged by a person from another land. Killed that person and their whole family. Political covered by the Kyrillian Council.
Someone didn't want to go to war, that's for sure.
No. Siren felt an attachment to this place and traveled back. All
then
his
decided to
stories
destroy
about
the
being
place.
thugs and unpolitical things, he just fell in love with the place.
Yeah, it suits his character.
Oh.
So yeah, maybe the fake wedding would be a bad idea. I don't want my family to be killed.
Yeah, it's bad. But
But
Could
we still
we-
have his autograph.
You mean killed by a second time? That'll be hard.
Regardless, my friends, I need to tend back to my paperwork.
Yeah.
This has been fun, rekindling with old.
It was more fun fighting at the bar.
I am assured, darling. I'm sorry that I bore you.
He's bored by everyone, so don't take
They
it
called me
personally.
weak.
You are not weak, darling.
No, I am very strong.
You're the strongest.
Don't let it go to your head, bloke. They're trained in this.
Flirt.
If you would excuse me, darlings.
yeah, Let's leave.
And I hope, and turns around, putting the money, that this information stays between us. That is confidential.
I don't really know who we would tell. We don't really have any friends. It's
Nope.
Well,
They are fewer and fewer.
looking back, you have a friend in me.
Thank you.
And with that, we go to break.
Break time.
Break, a short break. Maybe we can fill our mugs, go to toilet, and do whatever. We'll be right back.
And we're back.
We're back. All right. This is happening before you're walking out. Just talked to Locus. And
And I am letting them all leave the room.
I'm holding the door, as I usually do. Wait until everyone leaves.
And really
I look back at
real.
I'm just gonna look towards me. There has to be a moment.
Okay. And I close the door and I look before I close it up. Or are you sure? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to blink.
Expecting both of them to just push against the door and listen.
I close the door behind me and I go to blink it. They're gonna fornicate.
Definitely, I shove my head against the door.
Lord, listen to this.
Okay.
inside of the
Oh,
door,
how is this happening?
Locus is turned around and then looks to the side. Something more, darling?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk towards them, like in sort of a semi-brisk pace.
Mm-hmm.
And as I am walking,
Mm-hmm.
I shift shape into Nerelia.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Immediately
How
the
much
voice comes and they look over more.
She's out.
Oh no!
God!
It's on.
Just gonna keep walking towards them until I'm like really close.
Mm-hmm.
Do they move? Do they stay?
They stay not moving.
So I'm curious and a bit intrigued. Could I get a kiss? Or do you need another 500 gold?
Yes and yes. I am not sheep, darling.
I'm not asking you to be sheep. But then again, I think I value myself higher. See, this is an offer for you instead.
Offer for me, Lady Danger. I knew that you were something more than just a simple war dancer. Are you a shifter?
Yes.
Intriguing. Have you come here to steal a kiss, or are you giving me the final kiss?
Well, I'm not gonna kill you.
That's
And I didn't really. I didn't really plan on stealing a kiss. I'm offering one. I mean, I could take it with force as well, if that's your thing.
They do not reply.
You know what? I'm gonna try to push them against the wall.
Oh god.
The coin pouch falls down to the ground, and as you are pushing them up towards the side of the wall, they just, in a very like, what do you call it? Provoking way, they are smiling. They're like enjoying it, like they are planning it. It's like very provocative.
mean, in that case, I'm just gonna lean in and try to kiss them.
They do not resist.
Close your eyes, kids.
The kids are outside listening very intently.
You hear like, can I get a kiss? Then you heard like a rough shot.
That's a rough kiss.
I think she smacked her to the curb. She said no.
Do you think she needs help?
Which one?
I don't know. Any one of them?
We shall tell. Just wait a moment.
What's going on?
They're making babies.
Yes.
This conversation is to die for.
Should we not?
After a
I'm
short,
just imagining Olga standing somewhere behind, like.
Probably.
what are you doing?
Like watching you like leaning against the door.
Yeah.
You're listening. Do you want to listen?
I could listen.
Why am I even?
After a short while.
Yeah, I would linger in the kiss for a while,
Yeah.
I would lean back. Should I say
Normally-
thank you?
Normally I pay for the kiss. But that was hell of a kiss. Thank you.
No,
Sit.
thank you. Enjoy your paperwork.
Enjoy the kiss.
I will. Just gonna turn, leave, walk towards the door. As I am approaching the door, I'm shape-shifting back to Annabella.
As we hear her steps, I'm gonna just turn to Olga and be like, "Yes, a lovely cathedral you do have in here. The architecture is wonderful."
And if you know Lady Danger, with
Hmm.
this new ability of yours, you can definitely come and work for me.
There it is.
As flattering as it is, with this ability, I could rule the world. Just gonna leave.
As you open up the door, you can see your friends is standing quite close to the door, but not leaning, but blinking. Just go talking. Whatever.
I'm gonna look over. Pregnant.
Triplets. Shall we?
Really?
Was a fast one.
Does the babies come right away?
Oh, I don't know. With really, it's.
Now it takes about
Sure.
5 hours, and they come through the nose.
That's weird.
Does that hurt? Do you?
Immensely.
You have multiple noses.
I mean, since it's triplets, it's gonna be kind of complicated because it's gonna be one here and one there, and then the third one is just gonna push from
you're-
behind.
As you're moving and talking about it, you can see the guard go. You come back up to the throne room where Scorch is. He's sitting there and making also some own paperwork.
One moment. Blink is gonna go up to Scorch and slide
looks over.
I'm leaving this for you because we are in a hurry to go to the cat. So,
And what is that?
for you, to clarify some things.
He takes it and opens it up. He starts to read. And after he has read, he's like... he's like...
I'm still standing there in the background, describing triplets through the nose.
yeah. He stands up and he hits the hand on the board and just laughs.
I'm glad you're taking it well.
Oh, Litty, give me something. Yes! She screams on the other side. He leans over. Listen, I'm sorry you feel this way, but hell, we could have banged all night, lady. All night.
just looking over towards Scorch and like, what's going on over there?
Are they fornicating?
I am so sorry that I hurt your feelings, and you are not here to. You sit on the table again.
What is going on?
No feelings are hurt. I'm
That's good.
letting you down gently.
I am also fine, that you can see.
Good.
Good.
Then all is well.
All is perfectly well.
We're Blinky together with Scorch.
I am starting to think they maybe have an affair on the side that we didn't know about.
Quick one.
You can see this elven woman comes fumbling inside to the room, dressed in his very, very dirty clothing, and just starts to lean on Scorch and just gives a bottle into. He's like,
Are you gonna have a threesome now? Are we supposed to leave and give
we
him
could.
a-
We listen. This was fantastic. Thank you for making my day, and like we have not made this into an issue.
Good. That is all I want.
You are an adventurer. I am the bandit king. It could not work.
Think they broke up.
No, we could not. It's better to leave it at this.
I'm not really that vastly known in breakups. Did it usually go like this?
Can I do one thing though?
It depends on what it is.
It's kind of weird. But
She's gonna take out a stick and a mushroom,
She's gonna give him a dildo.
and she's gonna put the mushroom on
Mine
the
is
stick.
bigger.
And she's gonna carefully
The
slide
woman
it up.
is looking like with drunken face. He just looks very intrigued of what is actually happening.
And she's gonna like watch him and just slowly take the stick and try to see if she can warm the mushroom on his flaming hair.
I need to make an intelligence.
I can't breathe.
As soon as you do that and get closer, he leans down.
Does it work?
It does.
I'm just staring. Works.
And as soon as it's done, he like takes your hand and takes your finger in close to the. Nothing happens. And he takes it away.
that's awesome. See, you can open a restaurant.
You want this?
He takes
Offering
the
him
mushroom again and feeds it to you. Go away now.
Now I'm confused.
Me
I
too.
don't think that was a breakup. I think it's more like a we put it
Invitation.
on pause for later or something.
Yeah.
And you can
Thank
see
you.
the elven woman standing there. I do not get it. Pats on her head. You don't need to. Sonar! Can you take her? She smells like shit.
Oh god.
We should leave now.
I'm done.
Okay, I'm also
Olga
done.
is standing close by, looks at you.
It's a very tasty mushroom. You have a good boss, he can. If you get stuck on an island.
Boss good.
Mm. Triplets from nose bad, and then I'm just gonna leave.
Alright, 5 hours.
I know. I had 3. Not through nose, but through there.
So
Why
many
is Olga
things.
so amazing?
Scorch
don't know.
begins to, like, he laughs so hard that it echoes through the hall.
Yes. Finally, I'm back at the
What?
original.
What did you do to him, Blinky?
I let him down gently. So, whatever his weird.
When did you
He continues on
time.
laughing so hard that you're leaving the.
when did you have the time to encounter with him?
We met him twice, and both times he said I was soft-spoken, Videl. If that's not
yes.
foreplaying, I don't know what is.
Yeah, he wants to give you triplets.
Definitely. I don't have the time. Maybe later. Let's go.
It was a good thing of you to do. Better to let them know where you're standing than to have them wonder.
I did the same with Mystery. She's gonna say and walk out.
How did the mushroom taste?
It tastes wonderful. I just forgot that this is part of the drug mushroom myself, you know.
I'm just looking at Blinky like, oh shit.
The love. Where are you going?
How the fuck does a grilled love mushroom work?
Yeah. What does...
We're about to find out.
I can't. Why?
Where are you going?
Outside the bandit.
I don't think we have a destination. We're just going out. I
guess we're going back to the cat and doing whatever.
Teleport to the cat island, maybe?
Yeah, since we're not going inside the palace, because that would be bad.
But if we use teleport, we would end up.
How about we walk back towards the Dragon Eye, whatever the name was?
That, yes.
Yes, and then we just go in there and converse a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. You're starting to go towards the Dragon Eye pub. Halfway there, Blinky, I want you to roll 3 Constitution saving throws. If one of them rolls above 15, I want you to roll a Charisma saving throw.
So 3 Constitution saves.
So roll that first.
You win.
3 Constitution saving throw.
I'm just doing it like this.
I'm just gonna lean towards Videl and like.
You save the first one.
Crack on her.
Then you don't need to roll anymore because of that. Now I want you to roll a Charisma saving throw. This was only if you rolled below another number. Okay. So this is going rather fast because you can see that quite halfway through when you start to leave the bandit lair and start to go there, Blinky starts to slow the pace a little bit. Blinky, at the first you hear, you know, where your stomach go, wow, and you stop.
Videl, is she okay?
I don't know.
And then you start, it's more like you stop. And for those people that look at Blinky, her eyes becomes like she is possessed.
Oh no. I pick Blinky up.
What's going on with Tiny Lady?
Need to keep her safe.
And I want you to roll a 1d12 for me.
I'm holding Blinky, so she's snugging into my armpit.
And as your armpit, you have eye contact with Rill.
Again?
Yeah. Yes! I looked at my here. And you feel this inflammable love for Rill. And it's so weird. Because it's not what you experienced previously. This is more intense.
We need to get her somewhere safe.
Yes.
Is she not safe?
We should get
How
a
are you
room.
feeling?
We should get a room and lie down, you and me. And we should lay down and warm each other because I feel so cold.
I hold her under her arms like this, looking at her.
She looks like a smiling Furby.
Okay. I think she's alright. Are you looking at Rill when I'm holding it?
Yeah.
Is she dripping?
I don't think she's alright.
You look so pretty in this light. It's your glow. It's the pregnancy glow.
Yeah. Do you want to
How
carry
much would you like to hug me right now?
I'm pulling her closer.
Can I hug
Do you want to hold her?
you? Yeah. What do you?
I I give her to Rill.
Take her.
Like a koala, you go, boom!
Shall we go in and discuss?
Yeah, we should. You're so clever. I always love when you plan. Talk more.
How did this happen? We are a dysfunctional family.
Yeah.
We just drugged our mom.
I heard you kissed Locust.
What?
Was it nice? Did it make you feel good? No, we didn't. Not all of us.
Looking towards Vidal.
But yeah, we listen. Olga too. Yeah.
Why?
If you needed help.
Yeah.
Yes, I kissed them. Don't you want to go and sit with Block?
She's touching her lips like.
Make another charisma saving throw.
Do you want to go and sit with Block for a while?
I'm staring. Why isn't it showing up? Oh!
Immediately you feel it stops.
I'm halfway like fighting with her lips like.
And Rill, Vidal, and Blork, you're standing close by. You hear the stomach go, wow!
I think she's hungry.
You don't need to puke, do you?
I don't know.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm just gonna move her away from me and turn her around.
You hear again the stomach go, "Whoa," and you turn her away, and you barf. Not barf, you just go, "Burp." And the feeling is over. It was such a small mushroom. Apparently, burning.
Do you want me to put you down now?
I imagine Tiny Blink like the world's burp. Burp!
Smell like a large one at least.
I'm gonna put you down now.
Yeah, probably. Wait, it's so warm. Yeah, put me down. Thank you. Let's go and talk to the cat.
Sure. Maybe we should converse between.
Oh, right.
Are you feeling fine?
I feel fine.
Let's just go inside and get a table.
You come inside to the pub again, and there are
no more fights.
There's still a lot of people here, and they are doing, well, pub stuff. They are drinking, they are playing cards, and they are laughing a little bit. And as you come in, you see that the cat is still sitting there, but Frigg is nowhere to be seen.
Better be running away.
And the cat is sitting there, and he sees you, and he goes, and he jumps down from the table and walks directly towards you.
Or he joins us now.
And as he joins you, and he stands close by and goes, "So are we leaving already?"
Plan first.
Oh, right. Oh.
We haven't decided if it's war we want yet or not.
We don't want war. Only
Love.
yeah.
What?
Well, last resort might be war, but peace is what we're going for.
And you need me to plan? Or can I go back and take another tankard?
Drink away.
Yes, by all means, enjoy.
All right.
We will scream if we need you.
Goes over to the dwarven lady that kicked the other dwarf in the face, that she is apparently the bartender.
And told Blork that he was weak.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you are standing there, Blork, as you pass the perception, you immediately see that the woman is staring at you, like squinting her eyes and looking at you.
I look back at her.
Block, Block?
Yes.
I can see that you have eye contact with the lovely lady behind the counter.
She's not lovely.
Oh?
If you want to prove to her that you're not weak, maybe you could ask her for a friendly arm wrestling match.
Okay.
Maybe
Yes,
she would
that's good.
like that. Yes. Since you don't really like the talking anyway.
Yeah?
Bar lady.
As you walk away.
Walking away like, I guess that means yes.
You come to the bar, Blork. She leans forward. What do you want, weakling?
We are going to arm wrestle.
Are we?
I am not weak.
Can you handle that noodle arm?
Yes.
Well done. She slaps some tankers away.
How much bigger is Blork than her? Like 2
A
times?
lot.
3 times?
2 times. She takes her hand forward. Do you grab it?
Yes.
The winner gets 1,000 gold.
Okay.
All right.
Does she even have that much gold? I'm not there, I'm not listening, I'm talking.
And then another person comes like, okay, you're in for it now, buddy. He looks over to you, Blork, and good luck.
She's very tiny.
And you are the weakest man alive.
Oh, can we go now?
And starts and roll an athletic check.
Oh, yes, I will.
I'm just waiting for her to stab him with like a
20.
Not a natural
Alright.
20.
She rolled a 20 as well. And as you, both of your hands go, badom, clasping together, and then just... It is so... They are such strong individuals that the wood around the counter starts to sound like they're breaking a little bit.
Looking back towards Block and like, yeah, he seems to be having fun, so now we can talk a bit.
You know,
Make
there might
another-
be a bar fight if he loses, right?
I believe he's bigger than that.
I don't.
Lord, I want you to roll another athletic check.
15.
Oh, I'm actually going to roll open. Because it's so much fun. 1d12 plus her strength.
D12.
D20, I mean. So, Blork, as you are still going there, you can feel, even though in her small stature, you can feel it bends down towards her in her favor.
No, is this possible? You're so tiny.
Because you are weak.
I'm not weak.
I go into
Rage? Okay. Then you roll with advantage.
18.
18. And then I roll with her.
God damn it.
Yeah. Blork's muscle starts to swell and started, but you can see she bends downward and you can see she starts to sweat a little bit and she gets this grin. And then last one. If you lose this, you are done for.
26.
13. You gain back the ground and she just
Looking
at
towards the counter.
a lot.
They're probably
Now,
fine.
a lot of the other people around goes like, oh, arm wrestling, oh, and they just tense up and look at it. Another one.
What if he loses?
14.
This bard
Is
dies.
this
starts
the
to
way
press
he can
down
lose?
again.
Look at him.
And you can see that his hand is going like this now.
Do anything happen in Blork's body, like visually, when he goes into rage?
Yeah, the muscles swells, and you can see a blood vein starts to pop out of more massive.
Yeah. Well, he's raging.
And
He's just
losing.
being pumped up. So back to the cat. Are we going for war or?
You can see as soon as you start to talk, Nidel's vision is like locked on Blork.
Yeah.
Blork, I want you to roll one more time.
Please be good. 17.
17. 11. Goes back and back towards another position again, and it's very intense.
So I think that we should definitely just go to Mirapoli today and then just wing it, I guess.
You hear the dwarven lady. No, you're screaming. Another roll.
We could go for the collector.
Fuck no!
26.
21. Now you're even again.
Yeah, collector.
How does the bar stand?
The bar now,
Hold up.
when you see that she was about to win and now go back to neutral again, everybody's like, oh, you're standing and jumping, and they are like drinking and they are like screaming at to her to win.
What about the bench? Or the table?
bench is crackling like it's starting to give weight. Another roll.
But it couldn't be that bad to just make a deal with the collector, could it? Because if we get one of the hearts, then
People in my clan work for him and they never fucking
Lorcus
come back.
begin to win as the
Then they're
hand
not
goes
work
over to the other side.
What's the worst thing that could happen?
You need to win one more Blork in order to win the armless.
so instead we're just gonna hire this random
22.
person and hope.
And with that, the whole room goes silent as Blorkus more and less stands up and he just brings the hand into
See,
the
I told
counter
you you wouldn't lose.
and makes a crater into the counter. And
I'm the strongest!
I lean back.
You are weak!
So, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Collector,
Why?
you
No.
can see that Vidal is sweating a little.
are you feeling okay? Do you want a napkin? Not to eat. Yes.
Does he have
Okay.
a boner?
Blork?
Do you want to look?
No.
My God, no!
Who has a Blork has a boulder? What?
What?
I was asking if you had.
No! I thought Blork had one.
No.
Does he
Oh,
have
maybe.
one?
I don't know.
That's
won.
why you get
God.
exhausted after
This
raging.
is when he got
Blork.
into puberty.
Regardless, Blork. You can see she looks at the hand and looks up at you as she shakes it off. And she takes a pouch and two pouches and put it down. You're not so weak after all.
I told you so.
Noodle arm.
Are you still raging?
Yes.
Thank you, lady!
I mean, in theory, if he's not hurt, the rage
takes-
goes away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
And
Well, I won, so I guess I'm not raging anymore.
no. So get out of my sight.
I grab the money
Mhm.
and I will add it to my pouch.
Couldn't we just
Okay.
teleport and see where we end up?
Yeah, but what's the plan? How do we... Are we gonna go there and bargain? Are we gonna try to break him out? Are we gonna try to
Well,
cat snatch?
can we try to
Are we
talk
going
to them
war?
first?
If
Am I
I
going to
would've liked to
pretend
get
to
there
be a
before he-
taxi from a random clan? Well, not from their clan, of course, because they seem to be very into the marrying cousins.
I have this flask, and I take out the flask that I bought thousands of years ago with the
Yeah.
silver chain. I have this, they can have that, and
But we don't know if that's an actual heart. I feel like
They can just kill it then.
yeah, but the way that
We have to kill something and bring it like a gift.
yeah,
It
the
sounded like.
way that lovely red fella over there and that dude phrased things, he made it sound like whatever we pick, it will mean that we will either need to seek something out for them, kill someone for them, kill something for them, or pay them an obscure amount of gold.
I can kill anything. I want 1,000 gold.
You did? I'm
Yes.
looking at the other people as he says that loud in this place.
We can always talk to them. See what they want.
Maybe we can just ask his sister to let him go out of the kindness of her heart.
You might not do that, but maybe he can agree to
No
something.
harm in asking, I guess.
Yeah, why not? Why assume the worst?
Problem
Worst
is,
thing-
we can either just jump into their
I mean, if we're
throne
gonna
room,
ask,
or we're going by boat multiple days
But
in an ocean where a big creature is killing whales.
can't we just try to teleport? Worst thing is we end up in the throne room and we declare war.
as much as I like the idea of declaring war, I feel like at least should have the queen backing me up first. Which also would mean that I would actually have to officially make my fake marriage official. At least from the queen's point of view. Which probably would mean that my mother would hang me, but it's kind of tempting.
What is the chance for us to end up in the throne room? With teleport.
Depends how nice Robin is when he rolls.
I mean,
Make-
the
Chances are slim.
Make an Arcana check, Blinky.
No, I know already the chances. They are on a
Well-
number list.
because it's
Yeah.
a place she's seen.
I
I
know
think you're
Blinky knows how
screwed.
the spell works, so she knows that she's seen it,
Mm-hmm.
but only once.
Yeah.
So it's higher than having been told about it, which was
Yeah.
another place we went. And that went to hell, but
Can't we just take it outside, somewhere else on the island, where someone told us and see where we end up?
I mean, we could technically go back to the mages and try to scry on random locations on a map and see
We
what
can.
Blinky sees. And then she could try to teleport to one of those if we prefer that. But in theory, she only needs to have the coordinates on the map as well, and there's about a high chance of a success or a failure.
Like if the cat has been somewhere, he can describe a place to me and we can teleport there,
Yeah.
which is on the island, but then it's even slimmer chance of ending up there because I haven't seen it.
Then we can take the carpet to our destination.
But
I
And
mean,
we-
we, could
we
also
would have
just take a boat, but each
We would
way,
have time
I'm not,
to prepare on the
Why
way.
can't
I'm
we
not so
just
much-
fly?
Because if we fly over an ocean and something happens mid-air, let's say, I don't know, a storm, and the carpet catches fire,
or
we
some kind of
drown.
field that takes away magic.
yeah, then
What?
we die.
What would happen? Nothing bad would ever happen in my world's open sea.
no.
No,
Why do you think I'm so adamant about teleporting? We're not taking
Yes.
a fucking boat. Have you not seen things?
Do you
Have you
Like-
seen
think
the movie
Lord
Meg?
thinks like that?
yeah.
No.
But we just
I do.
explained to him why.
I rolled 3 on intelligence.
Not true. I'm not so much worried about how to get there. I'm like, what do we do when we get there? What is our goal?
Talk
We
to
have
him.
his I
We
mean,
have
we
his,
have
we
his
have his
crown.
crown.
I just want him back before he gets
Exactly.
hurt.
Can we give them his crown?
Well, if we have to understand Mr. Red's information, his life is safe as long as he doesn't commit to any of these 3 thingies. Right?
The other
Yeah,
cat can
because-
be an idiot too.
I have never been on a boat.
You sure?
I haven't either.
At least I don't remember being on a boat.
I don't think I've been on a boat either.
I wanna go on a boat.
I've been on a boat. It's not that much of a fuss.
I think it would be special.
Or we just go there and then we decide what to do.
I don't know, but I used to have this nagging feeling because last time we didn't go.
We
Yeah.
are
No,
going.
but last time we didn't go directly, and then he almost got killed by the fucking orcs. And I'm just
Easier to go right away.
But we did go directly last time.
no, we didn't. We went to the tower. Remember?
Yeah, but then he wasn't attacked by orcs.
Yeah, but I wanted to find him before, and then we didn't.
Yeah, but then
because
we didn't even know he was in danger. He's less in danger now. When he's
That's your
actually locked
concern.
in somewhere and can't just run into random orcs.
Hmm,
What about this crown?
what about it?
Maybe we could trade him for that.
I don't think that's. Hey, me son!
Hey! It goes over with his tankard. Are you ready to go?
I don't assume trading in a crown is a way to get the cat back.
A crown?
Shoving the royal crown onto the table.
He goes over
Tiara.
no, and just push it back to you. Don't show it openly.
I'm looking over if someone looked at it.
Everybody's kind of like looking towards it.
I'm gonna make my eyes glow a little bit and be like,
They immediately turn away. They're like,
Fuck me. That's right!
"Are you okay? This is a city of thieves."
I know. And they can try to steal it.
They're the
like to
strongest
see them
man
try.
here. Yeah, they can try.
I saw that. That is very impressive, my friend.
I know I am the strongest.
I never betted against you, my friend.
Did people bet?
Oh yes.
You
I
bet,
was
man.
about
I
to,
want to insight that. I want to insight that. I am so sure he betted against me. I want to insight that shit.
that's why he's so eager
Why?
to go. He's like, I need more
Why?
money now.
Why?
The cat seems to be telling the truth. Probably the honest person in this room.
Sure.
I mean, it's not that bad. It's fucking 8.
No, it's not that bad. But
So, can we
It's-
trade the
it's on.
crown for the cat?
you asking me?
Yeah, you.
No. Fuck
Okay,
no.
no.
Yeah, I don't see why
That crown means
Just an
nothing
object.
really.
Yeah.
It's just a heirloom. You can say.
What does it say?
Oh yeah, what's written inside it?
Let me see. Oh.
It's written in feline.
Meow meow.
You cannot say that. When you get to the eyes, you cannot say meow meow. It doesn't work like that. Do you know what it means?
No.
It
No.
means more like, in your equivalent, go fuck your mom. You cannot say meow meow.
Oh, I'm
You cannot
going
do
to
it.
use that
I
a
will,
lot.
yeah.
That is the only
Do
thing
not.
I'm gonna
That is
say.
an insult. You go and say meow meow.
One thing to know about us, we're gonna insult pretty low, probably everybody
Yeah.
we come across.
Yeah.
Intentionally or not
You know what?
intentionally.
Yeah.
Don't say kri meow meow. Kri meow meow is even worse.
Krima? No?
It means like, I'm gonna chop your genitals.
How is that worse than fucking
Oh,
their
I need to
mother?
remember that until we find a
No,
cat. What did you
no,
say
no,
it
no.
was again? Cream meow meow?
Kri meow meow means chop off your tentacle. Meow meow means go fuck your mom.
But I thought incest was preferable.
It is not preferable. What? Have... My God! You do not listen. You have to listen when you go to the backside. You need to listen.
I am listening. I'm listening very much right now. Do you have
But
any
your
other
friend is not
insults we
listening.
shouldn't say?
Your friends are not listening.
Okay, I'm
Yeah, but do
listening
you
now.
have any other insults we should avoid?
Meow meow
Don't-
was.
Don't speak a language you don't know.
We always
Let
do
me
that.
do the talking. If I'm going to travel with you, let me talk.
Of course.
Okay.
You say
So
what you
cream meow
want to
meow
do.
and meow meow.
Don't. I'm feeling so angry when you're telling me that, and it's horrendous.
Can we say Busha?
No. What did you say in Busha for?
Isn't that hello?
Well, you have to say Brusha.
Rushao.
Yeah, you do the talking. I'm here.
That is good. Listen, he knows it.
What is Bushao?
You don't need to worry about it.
It's
What
okay,
I say is, what did you want?
Read the crowd.
Oh, the crown. Yeah.
I'm leaning over to Vidal. Instead of talking, use your body language.
How do I do that?
You sway your hips and then you bash your eyelashes.
In this crown,
try.
it says, whomever that bears this crown is the child of the conqueror.
Is that a good thing?
No,
Uh-huh.
it's just a symbol of an heirloom. Whoever owns it means that they are a child of the conqueror.
But it says whoever wears it.
What?
Did you say it's whoever wore it?
Well,
wears it?
it's a more figurative speech. They are sure if you're wearing it, but if you are not a tabaxi wearing it, and not the person that is already given to it, you will get killed.
Is
Gonna
it wrong
try
of
to
me
take
want
up
to
the
get that one of
crown.
them? No. What are you
Well,
doing?
You're dead. But
I'm gonna try to put it on.
he's like, you can do it. We are not there, and I am not a traditionalist.
I'm just practicing. Krim meow meow.
He makes his. I'm starting to regret to following you on this quest, my friends, because.
Oh, this is not for you. This is for the thing we're fetching.
I
She's
wish.
practicing for her
If I'm going to
husband.
follow you, I wish to do a little bit of a contract.
A contract?
Which
Taking the
makes
crown
that
off
all
and giving it back to
actions,
Blinky.
all actions that you do does not mean that I need to be responsible for your actions.
Do we
Is
need a
it-
Really
contract for
think a
that?
piece of paper is gonna save you against our actions?
The
That's sort
tabaxis
of
are
adorable.
traditionalist. The tabaxis are traditionalist, and they are very good at following paperwork.
Fine.
I'm gonna write this
Unless
up
their
for
paper
him.
works with someone being married to another continent, because then they just kill you.
It's my country's a little bit different than yours. It's
But
marriage
they
is one
can't be
thing.
both. You can't just be like, no, we follow what's on paper, but we don't follow what's on paper from other countries.
He leans back and go, I am not making the rules here, lady. I am just telling you that they do not appreciate marriages in the written form, you see?
I
You know,
slide
a
a
lot of
pen
things are
and paper over to him. Sign this.
If there's not in a written form, what do I need to do then?
Be a cat.
What do you want me to say? The tabaxi traditions are very well.
Yeah, sign this.
That's why
Things
I
are
moved
at
over
least-
here. And he looks at the paper firstly.
Yeah.
What have you written?
I've written something. I, the cat man, is not responsible for any of this.
I, the cat man.
It's
He looks at
people.
you and goes, Catman?
You're a cat man.
Kravat no.
You're a goat man.
Yeah.
Okay, I, the goat man.
Yeah.
I told
I
you
am
my
human
name.
woman.
Do you remember my name?
He mutters and he.
I'm
and he
your-
writes. He looks at you and goes, you're making fun of me, aren't you?
I'll take the paper back, I strike, and I scream Nissan. Okay, here. No.
Listen, I'm trying to help you. I will be your guide. I will try to translate. I try to help.
We will write you an official
Yeah.
document. I can even sign it with my
And
normal
stamp
stamp
it.
and everything.
Here, stamp this.
It's going to be. No, I'm not gonna stamp that. I'm gonna actually make an official document. Don't worry. If you're so keen on some paperwork but not on others, still gonna find a way
What
to
did I
mess with
say?
that. can't you?
Listen.
I'm not blaming
trying.
you for this. I'm not blaming you. I'm just a bit vexed over the entire situation. Okay?
Marriage is
This is like the
complicated.
third time we're saving this thing. I'm tired of it.
Why do you help him then? He said that he's here. Listen, I have been
No,
only
you listen. Shh. We're not helping him. We're helping her.
Oh, he looks down at her. All right then.
Yeah.
I'm not here to argue.
Good. Thank you for reading in the crown.
Yes, thank you.
Are we
My
leaving?
pleasure.
Okay, how do we leave? Since we're not
Are
going
you asking me?
No. But you're welcome to provide thoughts if you have. So if we're not going to go on a detour through another city, then how are we going to go by ship? Are we going to,
If
Teleport.
you're going by ship, if we go to Menapoli, I have a cousin there that works as a fisherman. He has a good boat. He will take us, maybe not to GGO, but close by so we can take another boat in a very close of the Isles.
How many days?
On the fishing boat to that island? It depends on the good weather and if he is available. Maybe 3 days, I would say.
how
Teleport.
dangerous are the waters?
He looks back and go, it is not really the Laijumizai is well, the further out you go, the dangerous it become. But it is quite safe.
Quite safe. Have you heard that there are whales getting murdered?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of things. But it happens on the west coast of the continent. What I've heard.
Can you describe
sure.
a place outside the city where the castle is?
In vivid detail.
Yeah.
No, I never. Listen, I have never been on this island. I've never been there.
Then we're gonna scrap that idea. Thank you for the information. You've not been there. So, scrapping that idea.
I bet if we go to my cousin, he could probably.
Describe it.
I wouldn't. Yes, he is one of the few people that comes and trade fish within the city of that isle. He has probably
That's an
been
idea.
to the city.
What do we do when we get there still? I don't know what we're supposed to do.
Talk to them. Do we
Do you
need...
think we're just gonna be able to walk into the palace?
No.
Foreigners that don't speak the language.
We have a guide.
We have-
a
we
have the
translator.
Yeah, we have the
If
crown.
you do have the gift or something, it will be good. I can be your guide. Tell that you have a gift for this person, that you poop and that you make it.
Do you think Sandor has like a dead friend
Elemental?
somewhere?
That sounds a bit morbid to ask Sandor to offer up one of his friend's hearts.
He wanted us to kill one of his friends so he could be resurrected again. He's like a weird thing, a majiki insect thing.
It's better to take someone who died of natural causes than maybe slaughter one.
But he asked us to kill him so he could become a dreamer again, remember? The one that tried to
Yes.
eat your brain by the stone. Maybe that is like a elemental.
Mizan looks and go like, the fuck are you?
But I don't want to go there because
Then we need to go there, and then we need to...
I'm not so sure we should go
I
there.
could
because...
go and
Drink
Take a
more
drink.
if you want to.
I take another drink before we go. Yes,
Yeah.
Yes?
yes. And he walks away.
You do realize that this cat person...
We have
I don't
a
want
heart. We have. What about the Chimera heart?
I was just about to say that. I have the
It's not
Chimera
an
heart,
elemental.
but
But
it's
it's a-
special.
It's a semi-dragon heart thingy
Yeah.
majiggy.
Where is that air, water, or fire?
It's fire.
Fire. It flies.
It's poison and
It's probably
fire.
half rotten by now.
No, it's not. It looks fine.
As you lift it up, it is. You know when meat is getting very bad?
It's conserved.
Oh!
I conserved it in a glass bottle, so it should be conserved.
It is
pickled.
conserved.
Oh my god, it's just gonna be like a green fucking moss
Yeah.
around that.
You know, even though they conceal it, you know when meat have that green, grayish color? When it starts, even though it's concealed, it's like it's getting slowly down there, but it doesn't look like it's fresh at all.
Please do not open that lid for whatever reason. No, do not touch that lid.
Can
You're
we go
gonna-
now?
Yes. Just don't open it.
Okay.
I beg you, do not open it. You're gonna
It's a very big
kill us
one.
all.
We can ask them. We have that. They can have the other thing. They can have the crown.
Okay, here's the plan.
So we go there.
we go
and we
to the
try to establish a
wizard
trade.
We go to his cousin and
Cousin
talk to him
explains.
because we can get teleported there by the mages
yes.
here, so I don't
Yes.
even waste a spell.
Yes.
And then, if we want to teleport, we can teleport from his cousin. Or take a boat.
Yes.
Yes.
Also, I don't want to be the bringer of bad news, but I feel responsible to take this up before we leave.
What have you done?
No, I haven't done. Why do you?
I mean, What are you planning to do?
No, I think you were right at the first. What have you done?
Not in a bad way, but like, have
I
you...
haven't done anything, and I'm not planning to do
Is
anything.
it a kiss?
I still don't understand why you listened in on that.
You might needed help.
Yeah. You didn't cry this time afterwards, though, so that's a plus. Maybe Diva should take some notes.
Maybe he should, actually. Maybe he should.
Introduce them. Well, yeah, go on.
Yes, so, I'm just gonna put this out there. Not that I think this will happen, but I will feel better to say it before it actually does happen. Our lovely guide here, who is the only person who speaks this language.
Will backstab us the moment he sees an opportunity, yes?
Yeah, I'm just saying that he could bring us all the way there, and we think he's presenting us as something. But he, in other ways, is just telling the royal family that, oh, they're here to break out the prince. Haha, I brought them to you. And we get killed.
And then we murder every one of them.
And then there's war.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good. Sure,
Yes.
sure would mistress.
Hey, potential backstabber, Misan, come here.
Are you done drinking? We're leaving.
He comes over there with a tankard. But I...
Take it,
Chug
with you.
it.
Oh, and he goes over.
We're
Are we
going to your-
going now?
Yeah, we're going to your
Yes.
cousin.
Ah, wondrous. And he goes away and picks up his backpack.
And my friend will start that contract for you right now, and yeah.
I already write it. He walks away.
We should double check that
Yeah.
for like hidden.
Can we read that one?
Can I read it?
No.
Is it in meow meow?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at it and be like, yeah, no, there's no way I'm signing something I can't read.
Translation. You can write an English. I mean, common version. We can write
Do you
that
ask
in
the
every
cat,
language.
or-
No.
No, I'm just looking after him and just gonna be like, take out a new paper and start writing a new contract as we go.
Okay.
To the
Where,
temple of
where
dream-
are you
no, to
going?
the
Are you go-
broken circle.
You go to the broken circle. Eventually, you
Luzan.
return back, and you can see that Luzan is there, close by, and he's writing some piece of paper and giving some books to other people that walk in there. And you have returned.
We were hoping you could teleport us.
Sadly, we don't have any. Go on.
No, not yet.
No worries, I will do my best. And he opens up the, take away most of the tapestries and shows you the teleportation circle. So, where am I teleporting you?
To Mirapoli. But first,
Mhm.
turning to the cats. How does the island welcome goblins?
Actually, yeah. Which races does it refer?
Yeah. How much of a race is this, your people?
Well, there's a lot of things.
Will I be considered a slave if I'm a goblin? Is my
Oh, no.
question.
No.
Okay.
But there are no goblins there. But you resemble a spirit that we have there. You resemble one of those small spirits with a mask, a long nose, and
flappy wings that try to kill people for fun.
An imp?
An imp?
Ah, yes, that's what your people call it. We call it something called completely different. But
You
we
have
don't have
imps
goblins.
on the island?
No. It's a spirit. We do not follow the illuminescence gods that you have here. We are followers of spirits. You see.
Regardless of what you call them, there are imps on the island?
No. Well, I do not personally believe that all spirits are real, but some people actually do believe that imps are real.
Is it common for your kind to make weird comparisons? Like she was called a dog before, and now you're calling her an imp.
No, I'm not calling her an imp. I told what she was looking as.
Would an imp be a
She
good
doesn't have
thing or a bad
wings,
thing?
and she doesn't have a long nose. I don't understand where like this resemblance is coming.
Some of my people are stupid, but where you probably are going, people are very kind or very, very smart.
Okay, regardless. Should I be an imp or not?
No,
Is it okay.
no.
Well,
You see, imps, they are creatures.
That's not
that
what she's asking. Can she be herself?
can
Or
I be a
should
goblin
she?
or should I be something else?
I think you can be goblin. I know what goblin is, but most of the people there doesn't really know.
Would
what
it
they
be
are.
preferable if I'm something? I'm just gonna be a gnome. I'm just gonna put on my
I don't know if a tiny fluffy thing is better amongst
There
a
are
lot of
tiny
large
fluffy
fluffy
things.
things.
There are
Fine,
many
I'm your
people-
child then. I'm gonna turn into a tiny version of not real of my son. I'm now his furry little child.
No. I do not have children.
You are now my daddy.
No. We need to have things for children. No, it is good. No. You can be
Things
more.
for children?
It is hard to explain. Please, don't
Is
make
the
it more
paperwork
awkward.
there as well?
Listen,
we just
you can
hide
be
you
your
in a bed?
goblin or be a fluffy thing, but you cannot be me as fluffy thing.
Can you just be yourself, Blinky? It's okay.
You're
Fine,
making
I'll
this
be
sound
in-
so
I'll
hard and
be in it.
difficult.
I'm asking you because you know the fucking place. I'm trying to
will
make
not
this
go.
less hard.
We will not go and kill you.
That's
Be
not
be
how it
yourself, and if someone's trying to kill you, you can
I am very
change.
confused. I'm just here to be your guide. I'm not
Yeah.
here to be the judgment person.
Fine. I'm gonna be me.
I mean,
They're standing there and Lausanne is just go there and go, am I teleporting you?
Yes.
I'm just gonna
Alright.
lean down to Blinky. I mean, if we would want to go with this ruse, you could just pretend to be mine and Siren's child. But it's a later option.
Now that's intriguing.
Like imagine
Just for the
you
heck of
would
it, I'm
run
gonna
up
be a-
to him and say,
I'm gonna be a
"Daddy."
small blork.
You look like one of my.
Yes, father. I say, let's go.
I'm just gonna go with Annabella. Seems
You look strong.
I am so strong.
I can't.
And I want a
The
sausage.
cat person looks at Lausanne and Lausanne goes,
We are strong and powerful people.
yes, we are. And he stands in that circle and
I'm just gonna hold out my new contract to him.
looks at it. Yeah, it's exactly what I wrote. What's wrong with mine?
What's wrong with mine?
I cat person?
It said me, human lady, on it even.
I've written an extremely official contract where the Association of Nope will not hold him responsible for any sort of anything we can do. I'm just gonna list like a large arsenal, homicide, war,
Terrorism.
yeah. It's like a really long list of like everything a bad thing I could think.
And
then just-
making of monsters.
Yeah.
As he's reading this, he's like, yeah, this is better. And he writes it.
And then it's of course signed with Annabella von Jet Muzal and then stamped in my ring.
Yeah. Hope you added something about backstabbing from his part on us.
Oh yeah.
This is
tiny
P.S.
cursive.
negated by backstabbing of any part from our guide.
Yes.
All right.
I also made 2 of them, so I can have 1. He can have 1, of course.
Is there anything else you want to do before you step onto the teleportation circle leading to Mirapoli?
Oh, we're so fucked.
I'm already there. If the teleporter is active, I walk in.
No, I'm good.
You're good?
I'm not allowed to go to the collector.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
Okay.
So we're gonna be stuck there forever.
Step into the portal and immediately you feel this. He makes this conjuration and he points toward a location and you feel this pull as you appear at the other side of somewhere else. Immediately when you reach the destination, it is so humidly warm.
All right.
Oh no.
It is so like it's humid. It's very like it's not desert, but it's like, oh, this is warm. It's a little bit like you go into a savanna, kind of like that.
Okay. Moisty.
And
It's very warm.
as you appear, you can see there are a bunch of other people in this location, and they look like they are part of the broken circle, like they are. They're dressed similarly like Lausanne and the other people, more like gray attire and the symbol of a broken circle. But most of them are more like almond colored skin, and they have more like darker figure on their face and their hair, and they look over more like they were expecting you to come here.
Are we going on a boat now?
They could have warned us about the climate.
I remove my scarf and put it in my bag.
Hello.
A woman from the crowd comes forward. Welcome.
Thank you.
Her voice is very like. She sounds like she has smoked a lot. She's like, oh, please, welcome.
I didn't think we were gonna meet friends of his. Now it feels weird to just be this, so I'm just gonna switch to Blinky.
She looks at you and goes, you're coming in a very good situation if you're here to just move through. There is a festival going about. There is. It's easy to go by. If you're here to smuggle people, it looks over to the cat. No, we are not here to smuggle. We are here to travel. We're here for pleasure. I understand.
No, we're totally here for smuggling people.
Then you should go, and you can see people comes with cloaks that are proper attire to this climate. Please take these cloaks so you feel that you are more safe in this place.
Thank you.
They are having a festival of the spirits of the summer. They are celebrating fire.
Will there be a fire elemental?
There would probably be not in the city, but there would be a lot of fire shows and a lot of fiery things.
Hopefully no fireballs.
Oh, there's gonna be plenty.
Do you have measures against? No, who cares? Yeah.
All right, all right, and they are gesturing towards one of these large stone-like doors that people stand on the side, and Mizan goes closer to you and go, and whatever you do, don't look at people like in their eyes. It's very, very, very bad to do that.
Where should I look at them then?
Just look at your feet. Look at your people that you know.
How do you see where you're going then?
You look at your feet. Look at your feet.
But then I could just walk into someone.
Use your intuition then.
How can you walk?
I don't have whiskers. I'm sorry.
And he takes up his cloak and you're like, follow me.
I'm gonna turn to the smoky voiced lady and like, if we need to return, could we use this passage again?
No. They're not allowed to go back here again.
Okay. Well, thank you.
It's
Thank you for the clothes.
no worries. My name is Eza.
Eza?
Eza.
Eza.
Please open
What-
up the
what
doors.
Does she have any symbol on her from the broken circle?
She
Like
has
colorization wise?
no colorization.
No.
She's gray, white colored. And she has the symbol on the shoulder of a broken circle.
But no indication of her element.
No, not really. She is more like, no, she doesn't have really anything on it. Alright.
If someone named Orden comes around looking for us, you've never seen us.
I don't even know who you are.
Good.
Pleasant day.
Pleasant day. As the door opens up, and immediately as the doors open up, it is this light of the sun comes in as you step into the large, bustling street of this new marble-like street with all of the. It's almost like the street and everything. It looks. If you have ever been to Greece, it is type of that attire with these stone whites. Buildings everywhere. It looks a little bit desertly, but it's more like Mediterranean colors of blue and white and yellow. There are some between like between the large structures of buildings. There are these very large brown or red tapestries. They're just covering the sun, and there's a lot of people there of different variations of people. Most of them human, and some of them are tabaxi that are walking amongst all of these people, and they are talking amongst each other. There's a lot of voice, a lot of sounds in the city. There are music in the city, on the streets, and there are people screaming at each other. Or yeah, there's a very busy, bustling city.
I have never
Looking
seen so
for the
many
guide.
The guide stands there in the middle of the street. Come on!
We should put a bell on him.
I'm like, how am I supposed to look at my feet and then see where he's going? I don't understand this.
Just
Don't look at
pretend
you.
you're like my height.
Don't look at your feet.
It's so warm.
Oh yeah. But at least you don't have fur.
We can shave you later if that makes you feel better, Vidal.
Later will be too late.
Do you think we get sunburned?
Yes.
Because that hurts a lot.
Yes.
As you come to him in the middle of the road. All right, we need to go to my cousin's place. We can go directly to the very small part of the docks, or we can just move into the city. See if we can find any other people in the city.
Why would we
Okay,
find other people?
There are some people we can go and talk. If you want to have another round of getting information about the tabaxis, we can go to a place where the tabaxis are.
I want to go in a boat.
He looks at the others. Well, the big man wants to go to a boat. We can go directly to my cousin. There is an embassy here for the tabaxis.
I doubt an embassy is gonna help us much.
They will just tell us that,
We're fucked.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, let's just go
All
to your
right.
cousin.
Then let's follow. Follow me then. And he starts to move across towards the northeastern side of the city. As you're walking through the street, there are many people that are walking. So you have to like go in a conga line walking because there's a so small and narrow street. And there are people shouting at each other and almost like they're doing businesses between like the structures. And then it opens up into the, and then you see water, and people that are sitting close by to the water, eating and drinking close by. And there is this larger cliff. And as soon as you get to the other side of the cliff, you can see this. It is probably, it's very close to the size of the White Tower in size. But it's a larger building with this huge blue turquoise sphere-like dome in the very, very top. And there are so many bright colors on the building, but the most dominant color is gold that is shining around the chamber or the dome on the very top. There are so many symbols and there are so many statues that are golden colored.
What a strange place.
It's quite beautiful, actually.
And a huge majority of people that are walking over here, they have a very specific attire of clothing. The men has this very long orange, I would say it's a mixture between like a monk attire, it looks like a mix between like a Buddhist monk together with a trench coat. It is a very weird mishmash of cultures, but the most predominant thing is that all of them have this color, but the men have one specific type of hat that looks like a pope hat in like this very size, and it's very orange and golden, and the women has this very small like warmongering hat on the side, and most of them have roughly the same type of hairstyle to them. As the Tabaxi just continue walking across, following the river going upward.
As we walk around with people, do we see any people we could believe being slaves?
I would say, either you do an insight check, or you can. It's more like an insight check is more like look at most of the people and make an assumption of them, or you make a perception check to see if you find any anything that would see that they are bound to each other, or make an investigation check if you want to do something to find any indication that this is a master of some sort of. So I will let you choose to what Rill or anybody wants to do. Do you want to make an assumption, or do you want to see if you find any clues of it?
I will look for obvious signs such as shackles and...
Blorktus is in awe of this
Yeah.
place more.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I'm way too occupied with...
It's very hard to see because the majority of people here are dressed in this very fine, almost like silken looking robe all the time. So it's very hard to see through that, and most of the time when you see through it, it's just very fine, fancy clothing. It's very hard to assume. You don't see an indication of something that has a symbol or somebody is clutched in some sort of restrainments following somebody. It looks like people are free walking.
There's most of the people are Tabaxi.
Some of the people are Tabaxi.
I would say. What are the other types of Can we see some races that we don't see? Like that stick out? We don't see any of this.
Yes,
like
you
goblins.
See
yes,
bird-like creatures. They look Arakokra. They're more of that type of. They are more Velenja. What I will presume what it's called. Velenja is like goat folk, like mix between like animal and humanoid. It's more those type of people here.
So we see a lot of those, some Tabaxi. What types do we not see at all? Like
dwarves.
But there
dwarves.
Elves?
There are some elves you can see.
Tieflings?
But tieflings you definitely see. But there are not so many dwarves and gnomes.
And no
Goat folks.
I was gonna ask that.
You don't see a lot of goat folk. You see a lot of There are many tabaxis and there are many arakokras, but there are not so much goat folk yet, what you have seen close by to the water.
I'm gonna speed up.
You don't see any Goliaths. You don't see any Goliaths.
That kind of made sense.
Yeah.
Do they look at Blorcus? How much is
he
getting covered up by his little robe that he got?
Not much.
No.
I don't think I even wear a robe.
No, it's more like if you... Most of the people doesn't look at you guys, just kind of like Blork, like he's a tall man.
Yeah.
It's like me going into the center of Japan.
That was
kind of feeling.
Without clothes, almost.
Without clothes.
And blue.
And topless and has a lot of tattoos.
Are you wearing your robe on your head, or are you just...
I'm not wearing any robe.
Look, you need to put the robe on your head.
Why?
It's too warm.
But it gets warmer if I put something on my head.
Oh, it will protect your head. Your skin.
Really?
Yeah.
I whirl it up in like a badly made turban.
Yeah. Put it on his head.
I'm just hurrying up, so I'm next to our guide and like...
He walks and looks over there. Yes! And as soon as
quick question.
Yes!
Does the Tabaxi people hold slaves?
What do you mean?
As in, like, do you have servants or slaves or...
He stops and goes into a side pocket of the... No, we do not have slaves.
Okay.
The whole of Nivara and also part of the Tabaxi Isles, we are servant-free. We are a free people. We are expressionist. Sure, there are warmongers among them, but they are not slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the people, we have been in war with the Kandalorian people. Tabaxis usually go over there they're getting good points of export, but they're trying to sell us slaves. But we do not accept slaves. There are only a few countries over there that does only sell improper goods and products, like Valankar, for instance.
So how would a Tabaxi become a slave to these people then? Twice!
There are evil Tabaxis out there, and you can be sold in Kandaloria. If you are doing so bad, and this authority here in this country doesn't even know that we were sold. We were told that we would stay on our free will.
So, hypothetically, if I were to have a paper that says that I own someone as a slave, that wouldn't hold any value here.
No. They would see it as a joke, and when they don't see it as a joke, it is a very serious allegation to do to somebody. People here believes in freedom. People believes here in free will.
I very much am an advocate of free will. I was just wondering if I could claim the cat as mine, in another way.
I wouldn't recommend.
Oh, this is why I asked.
That is good.
Could we claim him as not as a slave, more that he is bound to us in other ways, like we are his employer?
I don't think that will hold any value either. If they're willing to go to war over a marriage, I don't think employment...
Well, they seem to be weird.
Yeah, they are. At least it explains why it's so confusing.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now. A lot of things in my life, I don't even think it's Siren. I think this is the whole people. No offense.
He looks a little bit confused, don't you? Are you making assumptions?
I'm making big assumptions right now from
You
what I've been told.
You shouldn't make assumptions.
No, but they are making themselves. I said no offense.
Usually that is offensive. If you have to say, I don't like.
We should have contacted Demas and asked him how we came to own the cat twice.
All right. When we are getting soon to my cousin, his name is Toz.
Toz.
Tours?
Toz. T-U-S, Zait, Toz.
Teos.
He's a fisherman. He is very good to this place. We don't make trouble with Toz.
Okay.
I just must say his name is adorable.
It actually means cute.
What does your name mean?
It means the one that likes to laugh.
What does siren mean?
Siren? And it's a noble name.
What does it mean?
It means more like...
One who shits at others.
No. He who will conquer.
Fitting though.
I didn't mention names of people that you probably should know. Siren, well, he's the one who will conquer, and he has his sister. Do you know the sister name?
Nope.
Zarisa. And I will spell it to you.
Thank you. And does that mean she who will conquer?
Zarisa.
Yes! One.
It means she who will kill.
Oh, lovely family.
Zarisa. Vezong. That is the family name. And also, they come with their father. Their father is about to die. He is in a disease, you see.
Oh, that's why she's in a hurry.
His name, and you should remember it, because you have to hail in the goodwill of his name. Kiranso. With this, Kiranso.
Oh my god, poor Blork.
We
You
have to
should
hail
say-
his name in a proper way.
You must believe, in these isles he's considered, how would I say, for you, the High King. An
Nothing.
emperor. A conqueror. A divine conqueror.
Are we supposed to greet him as, oh great divine
In the-
conqueror?
Or more
Concubine.
like, or more will, not concubine. You don't say concubine.
Look! Have some manners.
He bitch slaps you on the on your pec.
Lord didn't say that, it just sounded like...
Okay. It will be so funny, Blork.
Yes.
Just say that.
Oh, great concubine.
So,
Please do.
you have to address in the goodwill of Kiranso the Conqueror. Greeting.
In the goodwill of Kiranso the Conqueror.
You learn very good. You learn
Oh.
very good.
Gully there.
Yeah,
How could that tiny bar lady be so strong?
I don't know. I really don't know.
In
What
the
would you
goodwill
have
of-
done if you lost?
What?
What would you have done if you lost?
I don't know. I have never lost.
So now, everybody, and he takes you into an alleyway. Now,
Aren't we already in an
practice.
alleyway?
It was more in the opening, like the beginning of
The
the alleyway. He
deeper
goes
alleyway.
deeper into the alleyway. Now, everybody, we train. So we say the phrase,
Meow meow.
no! And
Meow,
a lot
meow.
of- some
In the
people
good-
that are close by to the alleyway, like some tabaxis just look in and looks horrified, like, and he like,
In the goodwill of Kiransu the Conqueror.
no, you have to say it with meaning.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Say it like you mean it.
I don't mean it though.
Then you have to practice.
In the
I
good
haven't
way.
lied in a long time now. It's.
Am I supposed to curtsy?
You can do it. It's a respecting. If it's respecting your country, you can do that, of course.
Okay.
When I play
okay.
with spit on the floor for respect, is that considered
Don't
not?
spit on the marble floor of these people. They are.
But
they
you
are
said
very-
in their country. Are we taking the custom here or not?
Could we just do what the guide says?
Fine.
Look at. I like this. I like you, big dude. I like it.
Well, I don't know how to behave there, so I listen
It's
to
very good. You take. He respects what I listen. Now, everybody. 1, 2, 3.
at the same time?
What was
Okay.
you supposed to say?
So we begin with you, Pokezrill. Now, 1, 2, 3.
You're doing a countdown. That is so awkward. I'm gonna curtsy in the goodwill of the great conqueror Kiransu.
The Conqueror.
She said it a different way.
Oh, I'm
cannot
supposed
say
to
it in
say
a
his
different
name.
way.
Yeah, the first thing.
You say in the...
In the goodwill of Kiransu the conqueror.
Very good, very good. I give you B+.
I wouldn't
Now
give
we begin
myself
with
that,
you.
but
And he goes, let's go, you people, you goat folk, let's go. 1, 2, 3.
I do the same like Curtis.
yes.
In the goodwill of Kiransu, the great conqueror.
That's very good. Yes. I give you B-. I can give you B-.
Is it supposed to be a grate in there?
I don't know, I just winged it.
And now you tall person, you, Mr. Blork. 1, 2, 3.
In the goodwill of Kiransu Conqueror.
It works. Yeah,
So he gets
well.
away with not saying that, and he can add a grate, but I cannot swift around and saying the conqueror
Can I
Kiransu.
be bold? Can I be bold?
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody here
I'm bold.
are more commoner, but you. You look like noble person.
Yes.
You should know. If you come to claim your husband, you should know.
I was just asking
Am I-
if it
am I
had to
wrong?
be. No, I was asking if it had to be exact because they didn't do it exact, so I wanted to make sure that we're all getting it right.
He looks down and go like, all right, if you want to do it, you have to do it be precise.
Okay.
Precise. Okay, so
you show
not
us.
adding extra words or removing words. Got it. I will go with in the goodwill of Kiransu the conqueror.
Very good.
In the goodwill, Kiransu the great conqueror.
No, not the great.
Not the great.
He looks at you and go, not that great. In the goodwill of Kiransu the Conqueror.
In the goodwill.
In the goodwill
Kiransu of
of
Ki-
Kiransu
Kiransu
the Conqueror.
the
conqueror.
Yes. And then you can say, I grate you, or I blah blah
I
blah,
grate
whatever you
you?
Meow meow.
No, not meow meow. You don't. Oh, by the spirits!
Can I just be quiet?
I should hire up my fee for this.
Well, you were only getting paid if we not start a war, remember?
Yes, I would, yeah.
I mean, we were gonna help you with a favor, you know.
Yeah.
A certain
And,
Baron.
Baron favor.
Yeah.
I wonder if his name is in the book.
He looks over. All right, should we go? Are we done?
Yes.
All right, follow me. Going forward in the street, getting into a very, very large area with a very bustling, a lot of boats are going out of here, smaller boats. And you get to a very small, white, secluded house in the very corner of the street. He walks up to it and knocks very like do-da-do-do-dum, with almost in a code. A few moments goes by, and then think this cat as it is a very large looking tabaxi. It looks like a Maine Coon, a white Maine Coon. Opens up the door, and you can see looking at him and go, you can see he's more like surprised. They're talking amongst each other, and he points towards you guys, and he almost makes this, oh for fuck's sake look, and then he allows you to go in.
Looks like your cousin is happy to see you.
It's a little bit of working, but it works. Come in. As you walk in, it's a very smaller house, and it's a very small kitchen area. And the white Maine Coon goes and sits down on a very larger chair and looking at you. and talks to Mizan and looking at the others. He would like to know what business, and no, he doesn't talk in your language. I have to translate.
Well, you know what we're here for? So translate away.
All right, I will. And he starts to talk to him. He looks a little bit troubled at first, but
Is there fish in his place?
Is he asking for the boat or is he
Blink
asking
is
for a
gonna be
description
like-
of a location?
Blink is gonna start to look at his fish.
there's a
Yes,
lot
fish.
of weird-looking fish. A lot of colors to the fish.
Blinky.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
collector of the wounds.
Yes. Are we going with a boat or are we asking for a description of a place?
Right, description.
Okay, baby, say that then.
Hi.
Both of the tabaxis look over.
Could he describe a place on the island for us? For
He-
you?
Speaks in the tabaxi language too. Toz looks back at you, Blinky, and talks back, and then Mizan translate. Well, he talks a little bit about the place. It's been a very cool. I cannot really describe where you want to go, but he has been to the city once or twice. He's never been inside of the large thing, you know?
No, but ask him to describe a place that he remembers, and everything he remembers about it, and then tell it to me.
And he replies and he
In
goes
great
back.
detail.
He remembers there is a temple outside in the middle of the city. It is this large tree that blossoms in the summer. He usually goes there, give peace to his ancestries, and hangs this very large pieces of talisman on the tree to give back to the spirits. He usually goes there when he goes past when he fishes.
If it's a temple, is it a specific deity or maybe some statues or?
Is the color, everything. I'm just gonna ask for like descriptions.
And he describes it is a small house that has more like pillars. It is a red, deep, swungly house. It is. How do he describe that though?
A three-headed
If he
dragon.
if he can draw it, it would help too.
It
If
is-
he gives him paper, he can draw his heart away.
He describes it. This place represents the spirits of spring. It is a place where there's a tree, but it's a lot of water. There's a lot. It more like describes like fountains and small waterfalls in the temple. It is a place where spirits of love, joy, change is.
Okay.
Whoa!
And now we're partying.
And then he picks up a lute and goes.
The Oriental dancers come in.
Do you wanna try that?
What's the worst that could happen? Right?
He asks his friend, and he replies, Toss is saying if you are going in there by magic, it could be trouble if you end up and knocking things out of place. It's a very sacred place, and do not walk into the water.
We're gonna land in the water.
If
what
you
you're
land in
saying.
the water, it means bad luck, and you disturb the spirit realm.
What if
That
we
is a
are
major offense that you can get
spirits
trapped
from
in
the
dungeon.
realm?
Oh,
Can we be spirits from the realm?
No.
How would they know?
You
they
don't
consider
have-
spirits?
We spirits in this realm have wooden masks that represent different kinds of spirits.
I can make a wood.
Yeah, me too. Right now, I'm making a wooden mask on my face.
Tusk goes over and he opens up he goes into his bedroom and he picks up this scroll. And it puts the scroll and it opens up. It's a very like Japanese type of choreography, and there's a lot of imagery when he pull it out. It's a mixture between like Japanese and Chinese looking like scripture to it. And you can see different like it's almost like you look at a family tree. And most of it has different like wording, and you can see different types of masks that are attached to certain types of words. And Mizan tries to like express what everything is saying. You see, there are different types of spirits for each type of season, and each of these creatures or beings or spirit that could manifest in our world. They do not have faces, because they lost their faces when they go to the spirit realm. But each of them have their own wooden mask to represent what type of spirit they are. You understand?
Uh-huh.
There are different cycles. Every spirit in different type of the year have different power. Now it is summer. Spring spirits do not have much power, but summer spirits do have more. Understand? But each spirit has its own specific mask. There are spirits of love, magic, joy, change, jealousy, and much on. The spirits that you need to learn about now is spirits that are made of fire.
Because Fire Festival.
Because Fire Festival, because it's the festival of the summer. It is fire, it is passion, it is spirit of balance, light, destruction, war. It is a lot of feelings. Remember, feelings with passion.
Okay. God, I wish we could stay for this festival for you, Vidal. You would love this.
A lot of the spirits are in different categories, but the spirit that you should know that they only represent are now, they are called Oni. The spirits that are Onis, theirs are the spirit, and it shows this very large-looking creatures that look like troll, like ogres or trolls, but it is very like broad masks, large faces and large fangs. It looks more like lions, tigers, but very exaggerated like mouths, a lot of like this nearly like Super Saiyan hair going backwards. It is very like outrageous looking masks.
They are not as strong as Hagunir.
I do not know who Hagunir is, but these don't believe in deities. They believe in spirits that manifest in right now, spirits with emotion that has a lot of passion, a lot of feeling of war and love and hate and...
Hagunir is strongest spirit like me.
I understand. I would say that people would rely more to your spirit than the spirit of the gods, that where you came from. Your gods doesn't mean anything here.
I don't have a god.
But if you want to go in as a spirit, you need to have these types of masks.
Done.
Done.
Then you need to know how to act. You need to know the language.
How about we don't
Do you have a
this?
temple outside and
Ask.
Or we could just hope to not land in the water.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're gonna
or we go
land?
during nighttime.
Let's just go there, and then once we land in the water, they throw us in a dungeon, and then we claim to be a spirit on the way. I don't fucking... Yeah! At least it sounds better than into the royal... royal...
Toz goes away into his bedroom again and gives Videl a scroll. And if you open it up, he gestured to open it up. And it's a map over the Tabaxi Isles.
That would have felt quite a lot in the beginning.
This map I open and show everyone.
And he opens up. And Mizan looks, you are over here. This is the city of Merapoli. And it's part of the large county of Nivara. And there are some different, what you would call it, kingdoms. All of these isles have their own representative. Everything that is gold and yellow is part of the Vesong Empire. All that is white, it is not a part of it, of the larger text. That's a part of other clans.
They own a lot.
They do own a lot.
Kind of awkward to not own the things in the middle. That must be.
It is very complicated. It is not to conquer sometimes. These isles in the middle are called the Holy Isles. This is where the Tabaxis came from. You cannot simply conquer them.
So is each island controlled by a clan, or how does it work?
Each of these islands are controlled by a warlord. And all of them are part of a clan Weizong or another clan.
Why do we have to know this?
Politics are always important.
It doesn't hurt to listen to the guide. You said so.
But we are not going to every island.
I don't know either.
I want to go in a boat.
The city that we are going to is called Nura Dai. It is over here. It is one of the larger cities of this isle. All of the other places are smaller towns that are affiliated and working for that capital city.
Good, let's go.
Sounds good, yeah.
This is a warrior island. All of these work for making soldiers, making weaponry, making horse breeding, and making a lot of armory. The other lands, Jipunkwan, are good for resources. Those are farmers. But Jijo is good for warriors. They are known for their warriors.
And the royal family's clan was the... God, was it Dimal? The clan that the royal family belongs to.
Veshang.
Yes.
I thought Bashang was just their family name. Is that also
It is their
clan?
family name. The clan. They are the clan called this Vezong.
So which clan is Gigal?
It is minor one.
Interesting. Because I received information that Siren at some point might have been forced to, or at least was supposed to marry someone from the Gigal clan, and I thought you said it didn't marry across clans.
That is a very sad story to tell, and all of the Tabaxis knows about it. There was a big announcement for them to be married. Siren said no, so they killed the other clan in shame.
Oh!
They thought that they shunned the spirits because they were a matter of reasons.
The
And
entire
Siren-
clan? Because
the
he said
entire
no.
clan. Well, the clan was small, but growing, had a very good empire in the resources of the northern part of Jipunkwan.
Poor lady that just happened to be betrothed to an asshole got her entire clan killed because he said no.
That is the will. The Vezong, I told you so many times, these
Yes,
are not
but like
people that you fuck around with.
There's a difference between fucking around and being
Well,
this.
Try to tell you.
I've tried to tell you too. Why the fuck do you think I don't want you to be in this?
Huh?
Not you, my friend. We're not rescuing.
better than this.
You think we're rescuing a good person?
I didn't ask about his goodwill. I am thinking
Like,
the system is a
between
bit
us
fucked up.
and people in
Pardon
this
my
room,
language.
I understand why Siren left.
Yeah,
all
me
of the
too.
tabaxis are not this weird and stuff. But these nobles and just this Vezong family that is now, they are true conqueror children.
I think everything is weird.
It is weird, my big friend. It is very, very, very weird.
Wouldn't want to have that on my conscience if I said no to someone and their entire family got killed.
Nice now.
Listen,
I understand why he fucks whores. Instead,
I
because...
I will not say the good conqueror's name in ilk, in very weird and very mean ilk, but it's not and the other tabaxi just mumble something in that. No, I will not say it. It is too risky because there are many ears in these walls.
We get it.
And Toz looks towards Blinky and says, he asks you, do you want him to arrange the boat?
Your choice. We trust you.
No. Thank you. Although I would definitely take him up on that at some other point because I really want to go on the wounds. And he's very cool for collecting the bounty of my almighty. You can tell him that.
Toz looks towards Mizan, and Mizan, they talk for a short bit, and Toz goes into his room and he takes this very large bag, and then he drops it onto the table, and then he pours out a quite large sum of money. They look like different type of coin. It looks like they're currency from... There are tabaxi ahead of a tabaxi, and it looks like two very weird sabers that meet on the very right side of them. And he nods towards them and pointing at you. He is giving his money to you.
Why?
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 He sees in your eyes that you're kind people and here to save somebody.
Okay.
And he is willing to give you the currency if you pay him for the currency.
Well, of course.
Yes.
Equal
And
change.
he will accept the gold from your country.
I mean, we can change back when we return.
And he talks about, this is 800 tabaxi gold
Which is equal to?
to our 400.
Okay. Just gonna dig out 400 gold.
It can go long, but if you have the currency, it will show that you have respect.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume it's true, so thank you.
Yes,
And
thank you.
Toss say like something like, and he Mizan nods and he like, we have to go. He needs to go to work, but he says that we can stay a little bit, but he needs to go very soon.
Ah, yeah, I get that.
It's a very long and broad Meikun looking tabaxi.
Is he larger than Misan?
He's larger than Mesan. He is slightly shorter than Blork.
Oh, so he's huge.
Quite
then.
large.
Yeah.
Quite large. He's a normal size, like he's not like but he's a very large and muscular tabaxi.
Are we ready to go then?
I am.
Yes.
We don't need to do anything else before we go, like prepare a spell or whatever in case shit goes wrong. I'm just saying now.
I would need to sleep in that case, but
You're drained.
I have a little bit left in me.
He Taz goes to you and places his hand on Videl's chest over here. And it says in another. It doesn't speak in the cat language. He says in another language, and he says kabara. And he says that to everybody. He places his hand on your chest and says kabara. And Mizan like makes this bow.
I follow him and do the bow. Did he say?
Mizan looks up. He's telling you that you are friend.
Oh.
We don't have a lot of those.
And it's very rare to see people saying friend, but he says that he sees good intention. And it is very good to know that fishermen is a sign of good luck. If fishermen give you good things, or they are telling you things, that means good luck, because they are traveling in dangerous waters.
We need a lot of good luck, so.
And when a fisherman tells you that he is your friend, he means it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. Feels a bit weird.
Yeah.
Well, soon you will go to the Tabaxi Isles. You will see more weird stuff.
Yes, it's gonna be interesting. Oh, perhaps we can drink some of that famous tea.
The famous tea.
Yes, I've been told about the tea, which I'm now desperately gonna try to pronunciate because I got the name from my DM and I have no idea how to pronounce it. Plailulu.
Can you give me the wording?
The guy in the
I don't
tower
even know
told
if
her about
this is
this.
the correct spelling because I've just tried to probably write what I've heard you say, you know, so congratulations.
Oh my god.
I think that is what I mean. And then I've written red tabaxi tea good for your soul.
Ah, okay. I will look at it, but I don't. Yeah,
I don't know if they're connected, but they're in the same like bracket.
I will look it up. He's like, that's good. That's good. It's good to be curious sometimes.
I want salty.
So.
I'm gonna take out a velvet cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Like a very pretty silken cloth, kind of. I don't remember exactly. I think it was in a box. It's pretty. It is not magical. It is just the rod was on it.
Yeah.
In the Elven Temple, yeah. So it's a nice elven cloth, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give it to Toss. Just Toss.
Tusse. I'm sorry, I remember them as just Misse Tusse.
Ja, indeed. Det är verkligen exakt. So now I'm giving it to him.
He takes it and he puts his hand like that and he bows and takes it.
Friends give friends gifts.
He tells that to Tos, and Tos replies, and his son says, he likes that custom. It's not usually what it goes here, but he likes that custom.
It's not a custom, it's just something I do.
It's the way of the goblin.
It's the way of Blinky the goblin. Because she realized that if you give gifts, you usually get gifts back.
Tos smiles when he hears that, and he makes the gesture again.
This is
So,
really nice.
are you going to do your magic here, or are we going out?
I'm gonna look towards Misan and then I was going, hopefully I'm not going to insult anyone now. gonna turn towards us.
Oh no, are you
Oh no.
I hope
I like how you both are like, oh no!
I know what you're gonna say, so I just hope that the fucking cat didn't
Yeah,
tell
I
you
know.
something
I really. That's why I said I hope I'm not going to insult someone, and I had my leg pulled by a certain someone.
I hope to God he fucking pulled your leg. Yes, go on.
Oh God. Akujumaji? And now we will know if someone has royally fucked us over, or if it actually means what he said it means. I really hope it means what he said it means.
Do you remember though why people said that? You don't.
No, I have a translation to what it means.
I know, but I remember why you said that. So
I mean, I know he said it in a context, but it wasn't only for that context.
Can you tell our lovely viewers what this context is?
I mean, I was told that it means may the spirits guide him.
As you say that, he, at first, very surprised, and immediately you say he stands up, walks to you, takes his large paw, put it behind your head, and put it on your head, and he said, "Akujumaji." And presses his forehead against your forehead.
And now you're engaged. Congratulations!
That would be so funny.
Beautiful.
At this point, I don't care.
And already triplets on the way.
He is so fluffy.
Oh.
And then he drops your, and you can see Misan go, "That was beautiful. More those. That word will take you far."
Okay, what does it mean?
It means that the spirits be with them.
Oh.
And ancestors be with them. And most of the Tabaxis love the spirit realm and their ancestors.
See, I know a bit of custom.
Custom is good, especially where we are going.
I only know swear words in your language, and I'm just gonna start to ramble something so Farron has fucking yelled out.
No. It's almost like Toss wants to backhand you for the...
Don't look at me! I don't even know what half of them means.
You should not speak what you don't know.
Then I should never speak.
Not in a language you don't understand.
Ah.
So, are we ready?
Yes, I'm very ready. Never been more ready.
Do you cast a spell inside here?
No. No.
Okay. As you move a little bit of the furniture to make this teleportation, where is your destination, Blinky?
The lovely
As
temple
the magic
that
gets vibrant,
they described.
a lot of the when the magic starts here, a lot of the things in his place starts to like float a little bit around in here. Like it's very susceptible to magic.
Yeah, and you get the honor of rolling, dear DM.
Oh, righty then.
Mm-hmm.
A D100 it was, yeah?
Yes. And then it's we get lower down, so it is description.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you this. Wait.
Oh, that is adorable.
One moment.
One more time. Tonight again, lucky. No.
There it is.
Okay.
How fucked are we?
So let's see. You have
Description.
a description of it.
Yep. The other one would have been.
May the gods be, may the dice gods be ever in your favor. Okay. Do you want me to text? Do you want me to text it to you?
Text it? No. Tell me.
No. Okay. The question is now.
He rolled a 1.
Right now, we have. The episode is really done.
We've been live for 6 hours and 30 minutes.
Yes.
And I could go on all night.
Yeah, I know you can go on.
Weeklings.
And I do not have any work tomorrow, but I know that some people here actually has to work and has family and stuff.
Weeklings.
So I will leave it at a cliffhanger.
Whoa.
We walk into the teleporter, we don't know where we will end.
Yeah.
I prefer that.
I can,
to be
I
fair.
can, I can give you this though, before we end tonight's episode. Blinky, as you start to like do the, the incantation, and you start to like feel the energy of the place. It is very vibrant. It is a lot of magic, and especially your like ability as a bard starts to like shine more. It's more like when you start to sing or when you start to dance or do something, it has more vibrant magic feel to it. It's almost like the magic is more, it's more when you do performances here. And as soon as everybody gets close by and you feel that you're targeting Videl, Rill, Blork, yourself, and Mizan, you start to like swirl around, and then you expand with your, like, you release the spell, and as the moment of like, in that release of the magic, you feel as soon, it's almost like it goes in slow motion for you. Immediately as you do that, you feel that something is, it goes right at the moment, but then at the very immediate point of it all, you hear this.
No, you little shit.
Of all the fucking things, piss off!
And as soon as you feel that the magic starts to, like, cramp yourself together because it goes to that point, and then you go towards a point. In the corner where Toz bedroom is, you see this colorful gesture of an individual standing close by into the doorframe. You can see a mask that is smiling, pointing out with some sort of like dark tendrils behind. This glowing, beating eyes from this gesture. As soon you feel, fuck. There is, the magic goes horribly wrong.
Of course! Because never things go right for us. Fuck's sake.
I rolled a 1.
Oh,
He did!
Mm-hmm.
I rolled 0, 0, and 0, 1.
This is the fact that it would either be a natural 20 or a 1 with you, so...
Usually it is. But we will learn what happens with this
I
mishap.
know we're gonna... Oh, I hope you have HP, people. Whew.
Not full.
Because the mishap could... we will see. I will need to consult the books a little bit.
Oh god, my son is gonna die.
Regardless, my friends, this is the end of episode 100.
100.
Still no cat.
Still no cat.
Yes.
A lot of... And we don't know the real thing about the hollows yet.
We have no answers about the hollows. We have not been to the Black Mountain.
Yes.
Predictions are falling into place.
There's a lot of... especially, we haven't, in 100+ episode, really, we have not been to the Black Mountain yet.
Nope.
And I am so proud. I am so proud. It is a privilege to be your DM. And it is a privilege to have you people at home looking at us because we are very grateful that you're following us into this adventure. And I hope this will go on through this campaign, but also in the next, presumably, also. But now, we will end tonight's episode, and thank you so much for staying up with us. Make sure to go to our YouTube channel, that is Roll of Faith, where you can find all of the other episodes that we have done, and also different games that we have played. We have played Dawn of War stuff, we have played Rogue Trader, a lot of other games, so you should go and check over there, because if you want more role-playing games, of course. And I hope to see you next episode. See you later.
Ta-ta.
Bye.
Howdy ta.